we're keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a Spell Pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I
Hey,
guess.
easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this Spell Pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A
The
mystical
third
dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it
look
is!
at that. I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no.
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the Lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a Lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon The winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! What the heck, dude?
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A
The
mystical
third
dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it
look
is!
at that. I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
What's up, Goose Gang? How's it going, everybody? Sean is first in chat. What's up, Sean? What's up, Nibblesloth, Tommy, Shutsy, Nuno? Today's the Creator Open. We're going to be playing it with Jund Midrange. We're going to go over the deck before we start playing, but the tournament doesn't start until noon, which is in 20 minutes, so hopefully we can get a match in first. So let's go ahead and be quick real quick, and then let's get a match in, and then let's start the DGen Open. But how's it going, everybody? How was your day yesterday? I did work yesterday, and it was kind of slow yesterday, gotta be honest. Gotta be honest, I only had 2 tables yesterday. Can I draw a hand like this for like... If I drew a hand like this every time, I'd be like, set. Wow, this hand is good. Yesterday was good as I spent pretty much the whole day in stream and then the evening back and forth in Discord and grinding ladder with Grix to Switch. I saw you in Discord talking to Nuno. And honestly, you want me to be honest? That made me a very happy camper. To see you guys talking in Discord. Ah, let's freaking go. It was too much for them to handle. Too hot, baby. No, it's all good. That's why we have other channels in the Discord. I have no clue what they're playing, but a Shine Shadow Snarl kinda tells me not blue. Black, white, snow. So I'm gonna bring in the control tools. Control tools, commence. We talked till very late in the same time zone, 2 a.m. When we went to sleep. Yeah, it was 9 p.m. when you guys went to sleep for me. Oh my goodness, I should have kept the first hand. I gotta keep 3 cards, are you kidding me? Well... I guess I'll just draw cards off the top. Yay! Oh no, it's an aggro deck. I boarded incorrectly. It's clerics. Guys, it's clerics. Guys? Hello? I agree, Nimble Sloth, but it's kind of okay for standard. Well, Snow would have had a Snow Duel, but I played Snarls in my Snow deck. Warcause, what's up? Easy Rooms was run. John, I don't know about that. I don't know. But well, the blue-white legendary spirit, doesn't it do something when it attacks? Like it sacrifices itself or exiles itself or something? I forgot. Well, we definitely boarded just awfully. I think this is our board plan against aggro. Yo, good luck in the tourney. I hope you all win, as Sparky would say. Hey, HD. Thanks for coming into the chat. Everyone say hi, HD. Friendly mod from MTG Nerd Girls chat. Hi, MTG Nerd Girl mod. Thanks for the follow. Exclamation point deck, Tiago. No land. New Pridemate Spirit is much more of a cleric's card than a Spirit's card. It could be both, but I think it's more of a Claris card. I agree, since they rely on more of life gain. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses a life. Well, it's a yikes. Boltzmann. Holding up my Infernal Grasp. Cosmos Elixir. We gotta kill them, Chad. They gotta go. Let's play around Crippling Fear and play my X4. Okay, that thing comes back. Can't wait to start multiplying flying hasting red dragon tokens. Oh, I know. Malakir Rebirth? That was the worst card possible for us. They get the trigger and they get the card back. Then I'll cast my Chariot. I hope they don't have Crippling Fear. Even if they do, they die, right? Well, you can multiply them in the same turn because they all have haste, and then you attack with them, and then they die, or they get exiled, and then you do it again the next turn. What if they just slam Blood in the Snow? Just because. Alright, I'm at 23, which is a good sign. I need to go to the DGen Discord real quick. Is there a tournament? Why is there a cat always in my room? All right, sick. All right, we take that as a good sign. We take that as a good sign of good things to come in this tournament. We're going to take our one match against Clerics. And we're going to say this deck's the best deck in the format. It's really not, though. But we can think that. All right, tournament says it starts at 12. It is 11:54. One second, chat, as I'm going to link you guys a link to the standings in just a moment. I will tell you the creators and people that are playing in this tournament right now. Adamant MTG, Adrian Hunter, Andrew Morales, Andrew Morrison, Anthony O'Rourke, Berserk Elsie, Brandon Tolar, Christmas 666, Plix, Cool Jets, The Crabs, D-Jack, Derek York, Eric Sidrera, Evan R, Griffin Lucier, Harrison Manning, Amos Che, James Huchital, James Rutherford, which is myself, Jarvis Moonbeam, Joaquim Carlson, Lisa Spinelli, Lord Kaiju, otherwise known as LK, Matthew Smith, Medicus Dota, Mets WC, Michael Anthony Gabriel Go, MTG Pablo, Nathan Lauman, Raspberry, Regan Waters, Sean Kell, which is Astral Flame, Silent Knight, Delta, The Gaming Chef, Tomas Picorni, which is the Ninja, Turtlebox, Veggie Wagon, Vincent, 246, Yoshi Islander, Zach Brown, Zachary Ocorn, and Zaraleus. Many of these people are on our DGen gaming creators, and this will also be shown, I believe, on MTG Nerd Girl's Twitch channel, co-hosted with Covert Go Blue. So make sure to check that out there if you'd like. Beep Boop, thanks for the follow. You can type in exclamation point standings and find out the standings in this MTG Melee link by clicking that and scrolling down to the bottom. Hey Josh, thanks for the good lucks. Mike, what's up? Oh, I just noticed this. We have 3,537 followers on Twitch. I feel like I just passed 3,000 like a little while ago. All right, so that link will get you there. Exclamation point standings will get you to the DGen Creator Open, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com standings, if you scroll down. Also, I believe MTG Nerd Girl is streaming right now. Let me go ahead and double check. Yes, Nerd Girl is streaming right now, so let's go ahead and do a link to watch both at the same time, if you would like. Let's go ahead and go All right, if you click this multi-stream link or type in !multi in chat, you can watch both my stream and MTG Nerd Girl's stream at the same exact time, hosted with Covert Go Blue. Okay. And you can also interact with both of our chats at the same time by clicking underneath the chat. You'll see a little up arrow there on the bottom saying The One Jame, and you can switch between MTG Nerd Girl's chat and my chat. And you can type, and it will go to both chats. So make sure if you want to watch them stream the actual tournament and also my tournament experience at the same time, make sure to click that link. It's a nice, elegant way to watch both. I think Christmas is bringing mono white, if I'm not mistaken. And that once again is !multi in chat. Make sure to click the link to watch both. Hi, this is The One Jame, and today you're watching the DGen Gaming Creator Open, today with Jund Midrange. I hope you enjoy. Alright, that was for YouTube. That was for YouTube. For the YouTubes. Am I taking Jund yourself? Yes. Yeah, what's up, Nimble? I am going to be playing this Jund midrange deck. I feel like it has a good matchup against aggro decks, and it also can beat control decks with like having aggro starts. Go Blank, Reckless Stormseeker for haste to Seeker's Chariot is definitely very good against control. A lot of removals, a lot of really good removal spells in the sideboard. More Go Blanks, more Graveyard Trespassers, 4 Duresses. So I feel like it has a good matchup against a lot of stuff. We've beaten Epiphany with this deck, and we've also beaten like other aggro decks like Clerics. What does my untapped profile look like for this deck? Actually, it's probably actually bad. Why am I not logged in? Untapped. Did it log me out? Interesting. I'm currently 8-6, which isn't that good with Jund midrange. But I've lost 2 matches to just Dimir. Oh yeah, it was Dimir Zombies and one was Dimir Control. But 50-50 against Orzhov. 2-0 against Izzet. Good sign. We beat Mono White, Boros, and Grixis. We lost to some Mono Blue deck. Oh yeah, it was that Mono Blue Demi-Lich deck. Interesting. I'm currently refreshing the Melee page to try to get to... Currently, we'll be starting to see Realm 1 pairings will be going out soon. Perfect. 15k candy. Now I have the option of either choosing your deck or losing 2 in best of 3. No, you can always beat me too. I must say that for anyone that has used that channel point reward, I have a winning record against them. Maybe I save up another 10k so I can choose the deck you play against me in best of 3. Yeah, you could redeem them at the same time, and then you could play me in best of 3 with the deck that you want me to play. That's next level. That's next level. Yo, untap upkeep. Where's your draw power? Isn't it untap upkeep draw? I feel like you need some card advantage. For those of you who don't know, there is an SCG going on. Let's hear what Jim Davis has to say about his experience in the SCG right now.
All right, so I'm here with Jim Davis, who went 6-2 in day 1 of the Invitational, here before day 2. How do you think it's going to go today?
Just gonna play. My MO is always just play. You know, there's gonna be an opponent in front of me. I'm gonna try and beat them, and then I'm gonna do that again. And the judges will say, "You've won the tournament, or you can't play anymore, Jim." And then that's it. You know, so I think like expectations, your record, all that's kind of relevant. Plus, you're like drawing and Tommy.
Announcement received.
What do you think your stronger format is, modern or standard?
Modern. Yeah, modern yesterday. The Hammer Time deck, picked it up like a few days ago. Really, really impressive deck. It can like grind really, really well, and then occasionally it's like, sorry man, you're dead on turn 2. Sorry, my bad. You know, so the deck's super sweet.
All right, thanks for your time. Good luck today.
Nice. They're like, "Hey Jim, what do you think about this tournament?" He's like, "I'm just playing Magic." Always a good outlook to have. Voidin is playing in the Creator Open, and so is Hazmat. Hopefully I get to play against one of them.
New pairing received.
New pairing. Jarvis Moonbeam. Oh no, Dimir Control. No. I just told you that I was 0-2 against Dimir Control. Oh crap. Not like this, Jarvis. Jarvis, not like this.
Announcement received.
I don't know if we can start. I don't know if we can start now or not. All right, there we go. Let's go!
Announcement received.
Jarvis, Moonbeam. All right, chat. We're going to emote only. So if you, because I don't want people to be telling me plays or whatever in this tournament. So make sure you spam those emotes to let me know how you're feeling. Give me a not like this. Give me a let's go. Give me a something in the emotes. We're turning on emote only chat right now. Alright, so they play Poppet Stitcher and Sedgemorwitz as their only creatures. 4 All-Runs Epiphany Memory Deluge. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm vomiting right now. I think I'm actually vomiting. Oh, that was a good draw. That was an extremely good draw. Their 2-mana removal spells are Infernal Grasp. They have Infernal Grasp, Blood Chief's Thirst, and that's it. They're only playing 2 Jwaris. There's one right there. Alright, and Infernal Grasp. Verdict, Sought Coming, Negate. I could have Negate. We're on Negate.
Round timer started. Round timer started.
Land. Could have Sought Coming. Still kind of get the vibe they have Negate, but let's just play Go Blank so that if they don't counter this, they can't play that Siphon Insight. And even if they do pass Siphon Insight in response, it's fine.
Announcement received.
Discard Memory Deluge and second Siphon Insight. Insane. They got my gold spoons. Let's go. They have Poppet Stitcher and stuff, so I think I do want my one Crippling Fear. It's a weird matchup, but I think we kind of have to play Crippling Fear here. The sideboard consists of like Hermit, Graveyard Trespasser, Soul Shattered, Meat Hook Massacre. In order to watch us both at the same time, exclamation point multi. Right there, you can click that and watch both at the same time. Keeping that. Poppet Stitcher, and this could be Sot Coming or Alron's Epiphany, right? Just make it go nighttime. Crap. Guess I get to resolve my Moon Veil. Another Trespasser. Either Epiphany or Saw It Coming, so I kind of want to get this down under Saw It Coming. And block. Ooh. Saw It Coming. Gate. Can't cast all runs yet. Stitcher. Chariot. That's not negate. That's pretty good for me. 3 Puppet Stitchers. What's the other thing? I'm being able to kill 3 or more creature tokens. Oh my goodness. Gotta make them block with them, right? Because if they don't block with them, they're gonna take another turn and kill me, right? Hopefully I get them to 4 or under, so my next Goldspan Dragon can kill them. But the thing is, if they draw Epiphany, I could be in a lot of trouble. Oh my goodness, they drew the land. Crap. Oh my gosh, they drew the freaking land. Oh my gosh. Am I dead? 6, 7, 8, 6 times. Oh my gosh, 18. I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking dead to an untapped land. Crap. God, I had that. Oh my gosh. Wow, holy crap. 0 cards in hand, drew untapped land for turn. Gosh, that was insane. That was so bad. That's why I have this card. That was my chance, chat. Ah, I had that game. And I couldn't keep everything back. The fact that it was multiple Puppet Stitchers, so that, like, I don't know. I guess multiple Puppet Stitchers didn't really matter. Or discard a card. That's why I played this one instead of the other one. Not only do they have to discard a card, but they also take two life. They've been drawing pretty well here. Untap land, kill my Moonveil. They can't kill my Moonveil right now. Oh, actually they can. Oh, wow, I don't have a basic land. Oh my gosh, that was good. I didn't have a basic land. Untap land. At least they missed their land drop if they do that. Just gonna cast Gold Span, hope that doesn't get countered. Alright, we could be in a good spot here. They have 3 lands in play. Ah, it sucks. Sucks for me. They could get they could maybe discard both of these cards right now. Good they don't have it. Alright, let's cast this and Reckless Stormseeker. Negate, sure. Alright, 9 damage, down to 5. Gotta go, beep, beep, gotta go right now. Is this it? The moment of truth? That game 2 was clutch. Wow. All right, now. All right, guys, emo only chat is off. Let's go! Now let's go ahead and watch MTG Nerd Girl stream real quick. Yo, that game 2 was freaking insane.
Ask yourself, is it necessary? In Worlds, Jean-Emmanuel Duprat got to second with a deck that splashed blue, but didn't splash Epiphany, it splashed Negate. The idea being that, like, Negate is a lot like Epiphany in that you counter your opponent's big play, it eats their whole turn anyway, then you untap and go to town, and you're not playing this 6-drop in your deck that is sometimes not very useful. And I like that strategy, but both I think are valid, especially if Negate isn't countering what you need it to counter in the meta. But there's, speaking of counters, Disdainful Stroke.
I'm wondering if because only running 2 and you're not going to get to it as consistently, so you're not being able to race or match the other Epiphany decks, and then you know, you're basically slowing yourself down to beat them when you have the normal Gruul matchup here. We're trying to get under those Epiphany decks before. I think where it might shine is in a similar, you know, creature-based mirror match. Where you get that extra turn to, you know, make triggers for your Ren and your Asika's Chariot, and that will look pretty good in similar green matchups. But for the most part, I think I would rather keep to a consistent game plan, but hopefully it works out for Kaiju.
Okay, fighting here though. Pulled a Burning Hands off the top. We know it wasn't there last turn, or we probably would have seen it take.
Yeah, we won match 1,
so
2-1.
In the game.
We lost game 2, which we probably should have won, but they
I'm very
took
curious
it in
how many
extreme
lands LK
fashion,
runs.
and then we won game 3.
It's pretty tough to add 6/7 drops to your deck if you don't already have a lot of mana available.
It's also important to note that, Lord Kaiju's not out of this game. There is 3 copies of Cinderclasm in the board, and this is game 2. So that could easily deal with these little kittens here if Lord Kaiju manages to find it.
And normally you don't see Cinderclasm come in for the cat card because it doesn't deal with the chariot itself, but the deck also has Kalane, Reclusive Painter. We see it in the hand there. We also saw it not hitting the battlefield, so Astral's Flame possibly playing around those Cinderclasms.
There's also in Astral's deck, there's 2 copies
Sounds Magic,
of
man.
the
Right?
Draco Lich.
Ooh, that's an Immersturm Predator.
So that's a thing that it could hit.
Oh, good one.
3
Yeah,
copies
that's a good
of
hit.
Prosperous Innkeeper, Jasper Sentinels, and Magda all in Astral's deck. So I think Cinderclasm is actually a really good card to bring in.
I believe we're on open deck lists. Players can see each other's deck lists.
They can.
Okay, then yeah, it would make a lot of sense to have Cinderclasm. Don't think there's double red for LK. I think that's that Field of Ruin blowing up that red-green land might actually have some cascading effects.
We're both playing Jund, but Astral's Flame here is playing more of a sacrifice build.
Okay, not powering up the Cadillac for a block, suspecting a removal spell.
It is interesting as well. I might have taken 2 more damage in just to make sure I have a token to copy with the Cadillac, but it wouldn't matter with this ginormous Predator hitting the board here.
That's a heck of a Predator. That was a big top deck, just kind of one of those things where Astral's Flame was in the lead and in a good position. The last Predator got Disdainful Stroked, which is the best answer that LK has in the deck for this indestructible threat. But another one came off the deck and paired with Kalane to become just a lethal threat right now. It has to be blocked because it's going to gain a +1/+1 counter on every attack.
The one James in the chat, one of our DGen streamers, is pointing out that there is at least a clue token to copy with Cadillac if they choose, which, is definitely not nothing, especially in a spot like this.
But sorry, LK, there's no time for that because the Soul Shatter is going to take out the Moonveil Regent. The Immersturm Predator is going to attack and gain the +1/+1 counter. That's just death in the air. And there's, of course, another 2/2 and a 1/2 over there. You got to appreciate the going for the Stevens, though. The even Steven perfect 0 victory for Astral's Flame.
All right. Congratulations to Astral's Flame. Moving right along with the tournament, guys. Let me hit the refresh button here. We'll
I gotta put an Exacxes in there. I gotta put an Exacxes in their chat. I just have to.
Quite a few. Not a lot of people having reported so far.
They're battling out there somewhere. Maybe we can find them.
Yeah, that's good. That means we're having some good active matches. Let's pop on over to Everos's channel. If you guys would like to see a lot of the DGen streamers, exclamation DGen in the channel, we'll pull up a list of all of our creators. And then there's also some other people in the tournament who will be streaming. You guys can take a look at
on my chat you can watch the DGen streamers as well.
Oh my goodness, we've got don't worry, we'll be here for the duration of the round. We've got Control in the hands of blue-white, Everos running a deck after my own heart, going up against Deninja. Deninja, known for playing a lot of Control across various competitive circuits, content creator and streamer I've watched a few times. So yeah, oh my goodness, oh, this is beautiful. This is exciting.
This is the feature match you always wanted.
It is. It definitely is. And we're going to see the Malevolent Hermit going to work on the backside with Benevolent Geist. This means that non-creature spells can't be countered as long as the Benevolent Geist is on the battlefield. And then Teferi, who slows the sunset, hits the stack. So this is putting Deninja to the test. Divide by 0 doesn't counter it. It returns it to the hand.
while also giving Is It Turns a, lethal, not lethal, but a win condition here from the lesson option, right? I'm
It
taking
can get Mascot Exhibition, which is a pretty good win con.
Yeah, that was the one I had in mind. Thank you. I'm bad with names.
I got you.
So I'm looking at some of the lists here. It is interesting. It looks like Everos is not running. Okay, there it is. This is weird. So this is the stadium version for Everos.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got 3 main deck Strixhaven Stadiums, which is a pretty good win condition.
Main deck
for
stadiums.
All Runes Epiphanies, which there is 4 in the main. This is also game 1, and Ninja is up a game.
Okay, so it's game 2 and Ninja
Yes.
is up a game? Just, okay, to clarify. Got it. Stadium is surprisingly effective. When I played the Stadium version, I thought it would be a bit of a joke, but Teferi can untap it.
Oh, come on, Stadium.
And the birds add up really fast.
If you look close enough, you can see Charizard.
With it. Creature lands are good with it, but we're seeing a big play. Ninja's making a move here. Galvanic Iteration, Unexpected Windfall. That's draw 4 cards, make 4 treasures. A ton of mana and a ton of new options. But doesn't have it yet. Ninja has to have a counterspell this turn. And Everos, we'll see if Everos is going for this Epiphany, because the game could end here. Actually, a counter won't do it because of the Benevolent Geist. Ninja needs the combination of removing the Geist and a counterspell, or another Divide by 0. Yeah, win con is on the stack. The Stadium has 6 counters, so if this Epiphany resolves, that's good enough for the Stadium to win. Unless there's some way
what
to
if there's a
remove that, like
Prismari command killing the Geist and the Stadium and then counter Epiphany? Oh my gosh, what if... Oh, that'll be so sweet. Oh, just kidding, it's just a Divide by 0.
Second Divide by 0 we've seen this game.
Oh man, that would have been sweet.
The Ninja.
Oh man, that would have been sweet.
Answer.
Oof. You guys can't see it. Everos is Cam, and he is sad.
Everos is reacting because there's kind of this lurking, like you kind of know what's coming. The Foretold card doesn't have to be Alrund's Epiphany, but it very likely is. There's a Galvanic Iteration in the graveyard. There's 2 treasures. There's 7 lands. That is a copied Alrund's Epiphany. That's what it looks like, and that's why Everos fears this match is about to come to an end. Let's find out.
There is 3 copies of Demon Bolt in the main, so it could be that. Again, guys, these are open deck lists, so this is stuff that everybody has access to.
I really don't want to play against either one of these decks in the tournament.
Demon Bolt.
I
think we would have seen a Demon Bolt before.
I think so as well.
There we
I think
go.
that Benevolent Geist would have been bolted. So here it comes. The combo you know and love, gamers. What if you could take all the turns and have all the birds? What do you think of that? Does that sound good? Is that good?
I mean, I was kind of amazed when I started getting viewer submitted deck lists for this, and yeah, it was painful for me and my opponent. Like, I felt bad.
Oh, the extra punish of the Stadium loses a counter. So it
Can't wait for another turn spell.
It tried so hard, it got so far, and now all the points are being taken away.
Yeah, those extra treasures, copying the
Unexpected Windfall?
Unexpected Windfall, thank you. I was just looking at the deck list. Is actually just a huge turn. I've seen that be cast more and more over the last few weeks, and it really frees up the mana for this Is It Control deck.
And you gave a portent of things to come as Mascot Exhibition as the win con that was fetched with the Divide by 0, because we just saw in one of the 2 extra turns, Galvanic Iteration copying Mascot Exhibition, creating 18 power.
Look at that.
Just
CGB
right
Nerd Girl.
There's one more turn.
CGB Nerd Girl. Yeah, that's just good. That's just good right there. That's just good.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, who's this?
Song in the end. It doesn't even matter. Poor Blue White. Poor Teferi Stadium.
Is this CGB?
The crowd was jazzed. They were hyped. They were dancing. They're literally
It's
like
me?
the one card that
No,
can
it's
save the
not.
window was divide by
Who's
zero.
this then?
and
What's this
get
arm
it,
doing here?
you know?
What's this
It was an
freaking
epiphany world.
Eddie dog?
One epiphany resolved, the other didn't.
I think it was just Epiphany and Disdainful Stroke, which I'm sure was still in the deck.
Yep, the Disdainful Stroke would have been really helpful. But that's one of the things about Galvanic iteration, right? Like, even if you Disdainful Stroke the Epiphany, they make another copy for 2 or 3 mana. It's... Counterspells don't battle it very well. You have to have so many to stop the Epiphany turn. It's kind of insane.
It's just all me. Also me.
I'm trying to
It's my body
take a
and my
quick
arm.
peek at some of the other streamers currently playing in the event. It looks like we do still have a match between Vincent and Hey Miss.
I sense a Naruto t-shirt.
That is an Imarith and a hermit and a
yeah,
geist.
baby.
Are you a big Naruto fan?
Okay, like when you say big, the world is so vast. I enjoy Naruto. I do. I can't watch all of it. All right, I don't know the hand signals. You got me. I don't know the exact like hand signals to do jutsus, okay? But you're talking to a guy who doesn't even do the Macarena accurately. So don't think too much of that. What is this deck though? I see Esper.
No accurate Macarenas.
Yes, so Hey Miss is running a Jeskai Epiphany, and Vincent is running Esper Epiphany. So 4 copies of Alrund's Epiphany and Vanishing Verse, Saw It Coming, Behold the Multiverse, Doomscar, Deluge. A lot of Foretell cards here.
So our second straight Epiphany mirror after watching Gruul that splashed Epiphany. Sounds like
Epiphany.
this card is really
By the
popular.
way, I'm not playing Epiphany, and I'm going to win this event. Okay, chat? I'm not playing Epiphany, but I'm going to win this event, and I'll show all the Epiphany players
What do you think of not
that you don't have to
attacking
play
with
this card to
Imran
win
because
Magic the
you're doing-
Gathering
you can
games in
actually draw a
Standard.
card, but it can be bounced
I'm
for
going
just
to be the one that
mana.
you can
It looks
look
like
to.
There's hand knowledge. Vincent knows about.
To
Feeding
say
Hope
this
here.
person doesn't play Alrund's Epiphany. He still
Pretty
wins.
Heads up play to
So I
not
can
send in the
too.
dragon.
Definitely, yeah, that's a lot of open cards, so that's well done here by Vincent.
Epiphany's
So
not that good. Underrated.
I'm
I mean,
pretty
overrated.
Sure I see a star in Vincent's corner showing that Vincent has at least won a game in this match. I'm really
Yes.
surprised that Doomscar is still in. Do you see that?
I do.
Doomscar in post-board games in this control battle?
Well, so it is Epiphany, so let's take a look here. We've got, we have the Lorehold Dragon Gold Spans for Hey Miss.
Well, it's boring for the people playing against it, but not boring for the people that are playing with it.
I'm also a little surprised
That's
to
the
see
thing.
Doomscar still in the deck, but it's also possible that Vincent just didn't.
It's funny that the
bring
Macarena is just such an inappropriate song for kids. I know. I learned about that.
So
I know talking to some of the creators leading up to this week, they felt that there'd be more aggro and more non-Epiphany decks in the field, so they were trimming their anti-Epiphany cards from the sideboard. And I don't know if I can speak for the field at large, but so far from what we've seen bouncing around in round 1, it looks like that may have been a bad call because we've seen plenty of Epiphanies. Baleful Mastery on a Goldspan Dragon. All of the Storm Giants off the top. And there's a Hall actually lurking down there on the battlefield. This is a huge attack.
it is. We do have
There's a Fading Hope there.
a treasure token, and we've got the unsummon there, right? So we
Yep,
can target
Fading
the
Hope.
hall or anything else.
Targeting the Hall can't work.
Yeah, if you target the Hall and pay the ward cost, then you end up at 1 after this attack.
I can't
Oh
see
my
under
goodness.
CGB's face there, under the camera, but I don't think Hey Miss Che has 3 extra
Also,
mana.
there's some Benevolent Hermit. That doesn't work, right? The Hermit can be sacrificed to counter the Fading Hope after the ward cost is paid if it were to target the Hall.
That's
So
a
we see
5 Dragonfire.
going for 5, revealing Velomachus Lorehold targeting Imrith, the Desert Doom. This doesn't remove the lethal threat. Yeah, Vincent sees through it. Vincent knows if you sacrifice the Hermit there, you lose lethal. There's still a Fading Hope. Targeting the Benevolent Ghast. So you don't have to counter this. If Vincent takes the Benevolent one back, you get another Malevolent Hermit, which makes resolving spells even harder.
And it works out to be the same amount of damage.
Yep, and you're still going to 1. That's a very tough attack.
It looks
Both
like
Hermits are on the board. Oh, go ahead.
It looks like there is a little bit of a misplay here. It looks like a land was played pre-combat with that face-up unsummon. So, but we have a second hall on the field, so that's not a huge issue. This is.
I mean, crush the week.
interesting.
Okay.
We still need to deal with the hall,
hall.
though.
There's enough mana to do it, though. One thing that's a question. I think there was enough mana for it last turn, and Vincent elected not to do it. I think there's enough to do Hall and Hive. I'm trying to...
Yeah, I think there was enough mana to do Hall and Hive.
To do Hive of the Eye Tyrants and Hall of the Storm Giants. I'm trying to make out the hand, which is really hard to do. It's very small on my screen.
I like this play of using the Hermit to sacrifice to try to counter the Crush, because it forces your opponent to use more of their mana, right?
And this is interesting because we have the Dragon's Fire in response instead of paying for the Crush because it saves a mana.
It does. Yeah, that is really good. So the cards are the Lorehold Dragon, the Divide by Zero, and a Lorehold Command are the cards we see that are exposed.
I mean, Lorehold Command does gain life and put a blocker on the board.
There's also a chance that Hey Miss just untaps here and Epiphanies, which could be huge. Oh.
Gutsy Lorehold Command for sure.
There we go.
And look at the sideboard.
The Doomscar
coming in. I mean, that has to be a tilt when you see a Doomscar from the opponent in the post-board game, and that was the one card you did not
good morning,
play
Captain.
around.
Wow, the Doomscar and the
Because
Control Mirror
the
coming
Lorehold
in
Command
clutch.
timing, right? Playing around counter magic, but not playing around Doomscar. That's why the Lorehold Command was cast on Vincent's turn. Or sorry, not Vincent's turn, the other player's turn, whose name I never quite saw.
Hey Miss.
Hey Miss.
Hey Miss J.
Yeah. So Hey Miss casts Lorehold Command on Hey Miss's turn to play around what ended up being right, the top deck Disdainful Stroke, but left it into the sorcery speed Doomscar and the swing in for lethal. So interesting end to that game for sure. Oh, I love like kind of these funky creative control creature land lethals that seem to be happening all over Standard when birds don't get too involved.
Okay, so I think the next feature match.
Yo, Z! Oh my goodness! Almost a
That is one
year.
color combination of Epiphany we have not
Yo,
yet
Z!
seen
One
today.
more month
So
until you're
I
a
think
Charizard
we're
in chat.
tech
Holy
for
crap!
the Grixis Epiphany deck. So let's go ahead.
Z, thank you for
and,
your 11
there's
whole
only one
months
round not reporting so far.
of supporting the
So
stream.
let's go ahead
Holy
and take a
crap!
look at the deck
Oh,
tech.
easy Charizard next month. Look at that first badge. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, Z is almost royalty in this channel.
CGV, so you could watch along.
Look at that
if you
first
want.
badge.
I can watch the stream too.
Oh, that's
you
true.
don't have to worry about that.
All right. So this is one of the Epiphany decks we haven't seen. It is currently in round 1.
I still have that song on my playlist, Z.
For round 1, so we'll go ahead and take a look at this list.
You know what? Just because of you, don't go yet. I'm going to play your song.
And this is the list that I'm going to be running. In
Don't go,
the
don't go,
DGP
don't go.
They're open tomorrow. It's Grixis All Runs Epiphany, which is
Z, are you still
heavily
here?
inspired and almost card for card the same as the list that Gabe Nassif ran in Worlds and
Yes,
recently
Grass
in
Blaze.
Red
I'm going to play
Bull
Grass
last
Blaze right
weekend.
now just because
And
of
the
you.
reason I
Hold
chose
on.
this deck is because I think that there are going to be 2 main sets of decks that we're going to be up against, or 3 really main sets of decks.
Please,
that we're
where
going
is
to be
it?
up
Where
against.
is it?
There's going to be your mono white and mono green, which
Please.
are the aggro decks that are
Please
tier
be
1
here.
right now. There's going to be some combination of blue-red
Oh crap, where is it?
decks, which are the other end of the format. And I also expect quite a large number of other decks, mid-rangey stuff from the other creators who are entering the tournament, who are more creative than I am and are willing to run decks that aren't tier 1. So the plan here is to basically get to Galvanic Iteration and All Lines of Epiphany as quickly as we possibly can in game 1. Stay alive.
Thought I was ready, I took the loss. Walking unsteady, my eyes are crossed. Thought I had bravery, but I'm so lost. Freezing my heart, I defrost. Thought I was ready, I took the loss. Walking unsteady, my eyes are crossed.
Nope, that was me. Like my dance moves? Rashida, spoilers are getting me excited. Have you watched my my spoilers on YouTube? I go over all of them in like back to back to back to back. What's Brothers War? Oh, nice. See. There's only video of card text been slammed with work, busy season. Oh, true. All right, that's the song. That's the song, guys.
A pretty good spec considering.
That is the Z song, okay? Every time Z resubs, I'm playing that song.
I know a lot of our creators that are playing today haven't actually played much competitive Magic. So I think, you know, a lot of the creature-based decks are something that you are going to find a ton of.
Let's go!
Yeah.
If anybody doesn't know where that came from, I had a playlist that I would play, a different playlist than I play now, but that song would play on it every single time, and Z loved it so much that he came to the stream every single day just to hear that song, and it would never play. He was like, what the heck was that song? It was like 2 months later that he heard the song again, and it was like, wow, it took me 2 months of coming in here every single day to hear that song, and I just now found out what it was. It's that song. And I was like, wow, that's insane. So then every time Z showed up in chat, I would just play it. And that was a long time ago. I'm telling you, this is probably before anyone else was here. Captain John for sure wasn't here. Crush McCray for sure wasn't here. Like, his beardliness wasn't here. Nuno wasn't here. Literally, no, not Gruel and Die wasn't here. Literally, Borkos. Nobody was here, okay? When Z was here, and we had that conversation, okay? This is absolute royalty history in the making right here. Is it Blue Sweeper? I love Christmas's reactions. They're so funny. You're just a twinkle in Borborigmo's eye. Definitely. Actually playable? I'll go over it at the end. Like, Christmas just has the funniest reactions. Oh, Neon Mushroom is playing Dimir Control also with Sedgemoor Witch. So hopefully I don't play against that. I know we just beat that deck, but that deck's annoying. Playing Valkmira here. Let's hear what CGB and Nurgle have to say.
Christmas, hoping the shield can buy some time. You're at 6. It's still just a 2-turn clock with the Hermit and the Witch. Hermit says pay 3 more. Am I missing something?
I
There's
don't.
definitely 3 mana.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
I keep thinking that Christmas has a spectral adversary targeting him. He keeps phasing his green screen. He keeps like phasing in and out of his own frame. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's a draw. Oh, that's a brutal draw.
Was that a Leer off the top?
Leer, Disciple of the Drone.
Really, one thing with Leer is you don't have to pay for Valkmira, because your cards can't be countered.
Something that's so hard for these white decks to beat. Another kind of innovation when it comes to beating the aggro meta of white and green. They have a hard time killing it, and it means you cast all your spells twice. By the way, 11th land off the top, not what aggro's looking for.
Yeah, that is a lot of land for white. And also, like, I just want to kind of point out, like, this is the last match of the, of round 1 here. I'm impressed that Mono White was able to go toe-to-toe for this long with a control deck, right? Like, that says something.
Christmas's body language, the body language, the drama, the looking into your soul, the feeling of the pain. Like, that's why content creator opens, I think, are pretty important and something that needs to keep happening because, I don't know, man. Content creators, they feel it more. They convey it more to the audience. People get invested. It's really fun to watch.
Definitely. Real quick, while we've got a little bit of time before our official pairings for round 2, as soon as they submit, for those people, I doubt that anybody doesn't know you, but would you like to tell our viewers where they can find you?
Hi, it's me.
It's me. It's CGB. I knew he was going to say
You
that.
can find me by searching for Covert Go Blue on YouTube or by going to twitch.tv/CovertGoBlue or at Covert Go Blue on Twitter. And those are the main ways if you need to reach the 1 in best of 1, which is me, CGB. There. How'd that? Did I do that? I did the thing?
I think you did the thing quite well. Another thing, guys, is I do want to thank Cool Stuff for sponsoring our tournament. You see a little banner here. They are sponsoring our team. So if you guys need anything like Crimson Vow or any cool board games, dice, things like that, you guys can use the code DGEN for 5% off, and they did supply the entire prize pool today, so thank you again to Cool Stuff.
Heck yeah, our mutual sponsor for, it's been over a year, right? It's been like 2 years, 2+ years.
Yeah.
They've taken good care of us.
they've taken good care of us for individual content creators, and then now that they are sponsoring the team, I'm super excited to see what kinds of things we can like actually bring together with
Infinity Dragons is a new tool to mess up mono green and white.
tournaments and things. Like I said,
I mean, they have the giant, right? The 7-mana giant that bounces the whole board.
We can actually do some really cool stuff for you guys, and have you guys actually get into play with some of your favorite creators.
Is it this?
Ooh, that does sound fun. We've also done with Cool Stuff's support and sponsorship some meetups to do co-ops and things like that. So they've been supporting all kinds of different content endeavors, and I know
this card for Commander is insane.
Plans and ideas for the future to keep the people entertained.
Oh yeah, definitely. And there's a lot of things in the works, and the new team that we created really just helps us do that, even on a bigger scale.
Mm-hmm.
But I would definitely love to get 20 to 50 of our content creators and community creators in to actually battle with you guys and do some sweet coverage for that. I think it's going to be a ton of fun.
Oh yeah, if there's one thing I know that viewers like, it's battling and destroying content creators. I learned this at our Commander game,
Oh yeah, I heard we've got some Commander content coming up. I think yours is out beginning of like next week, and I think mine will be out to the end of next week, something along those lines.
Yeah, it sounds like the plan. I just got the possibly final cut that needs approval, and oh my gosh, it's a sweet video. It was a lot of fun to film.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I haven't played a ton of Commander, but I'm starting to enjoy it more and more, for sure, especially when people bring reasonable decks.
Yeah, so much of the Commander experience, to kind of diverge and fill a little bit of airtime, is like the people you play with and what decks they play. And I've had a really hard time with that myself because I really like powerful cards and I like winning. So I've kind of
usually cost 6, yeah, 4 mana. Like they get to keep a creature though,
with a different,
which is not nothing. Nimblesoft.
More fun and play a more acceptable game than just trying to smash everybody.
I'm not gonna lie, I've played Commander with you a couple of times now with like Alias, and then we went and did it at the local store there, and I assumed playing EDH with you would be no fun at all. Oops, I totally have this screen over the thing. Yeah, I assumed that it was gonna be a miserable experience. I love you, CGB.
A new pairing received.
Brother from another mother.
New pairing!
But like,
we get to play against
I
clerics!
assumed there was gonna be some awful control nonsense, but you brought some sweet decks.
Not clerics, not like this. Anything but this. Anything but clerics. Oh god, they're playing Sajiri Shelter also. I think my life is over. Oh, round 2 is paired incorrectly. Yes, no clerics! No clerics! So do you, but you have nothing though, because you're playing a control deck. You play a control deck, then you play that, and they get to keep their best thing. Or you have like 1 mana rock or something. You just got banned from a chat, Nerd Girls? I've never been banned from a chat before. Oh, you got banned? I think you got banned because you were talking bad about another creator, Mr. Roy. I know for a fact that was the case because I responded to you. It's like Poor Man's Birthing Pod. Yeah, that card's actually good. Why not play Blue X Flash or Tempo, in which case you may have 1 creature also. Is that an instant? That's a sorcery, right?
Yeah, it's a sorcery. I can show you the text. I asked how CGB got his name. Someone said his Xbox did it. No, Mr. Roy, you said that I know for a fact, 100%, that it was probably because you said that Tomas Picorni, the ninja, is a notable screen peeker, which, where did you get that information from? And you shouldn't talk about creators like that and accuse people of doing things like that, right? Was that you? Pretty sure that was you. Look again. I literally responded to the chat. I replied to your chat that said that. I don't know. I can't look at the chat anymore. Oh, you said I'm gonna open a store with a website called... Oh. Because you're memeing cool stuff also. Oh, you have no idea what I'm talking about? Oh, okay, I guess that was someone else. Anyways. You're memeing cool stuff. Oh, let me check something else.
New pairing received.
I wonder where the name comes from. Covergo Blue, CGB, would you like to weigh in on that? Okay, I guess that's fine. Is one of you right and one wrong? Are there two? I don't know what that means. New pairing, hold on. Boros Burn. Yikes.
Announcement received.
Hold on 1 second, chat. Let me start my match. No, it's not necessarily mean to cool stuff, but like... No, I didn't ban anyone. I'm not a mod in chat. No, I'm not a mod. I didn't ban you. Is screen peeking like looking at someone's Halo screen during multiplayer? Yes. So the last thing that got you banned, Mr. Roy, was open a store called Cool Stuff, and then what was the other thing? We're gonna open a store with a website called relativelyneatstuffinc.com. Is that the last thing you said?
Round timer started.
Well, I guess I would just say to that, just try not to meme cool stuff. I mean, I don't think you're like trying to be purposely malicious or anything. I understand that, but I would just try not to go on that route. You know what I mean? I mean, we can talk. You can talk about cool stuff. That's fine. You can talk about it. Just don't like meme it. Let's go with. We're gonna go to email only while I play this. As always, you can check out the other MTG Nerd Girl stream while I'm streaming here. You can watch them at the same time by !multi in chat and clicking that link. We're on the play, PogChamp. Unfortunately, we have literally every single one of our cards here. All right, what cards do they have? Play with fire. We have a Bloodthirsty Adversary, Chaplain of Alms, Falcon Reef Pit Fighter, Smoldering Egg, Reckless Stormseeker. Smoldering Egg is a little bit of a problem. Angel Fire Ignition, Igneous Inspiration, Royal Eruption, Showdown, Play with Fire, Sajiri Shelter, Spikefield Hazard. Magda or Trespasser? I'm gonna go with Trespasser because it's harder to kill. I should have got rid of my own graveyard, by the way. Pretty bad for me. That's one life I could have gained. They have a start from scratch, environmental, academic. And that's it? That's a good draw. Play around Sajiri Shelter. They have 4 Angel Fire Ignitions. They have a lot of creatures, they just don't have any right now. Do they play a land? Alright, all 3 creature lands in play, all of our mana. Prosperous Innkeeper is going to give us a draw off the Moonveil. Then hopefully we draw a Goldspan Dragon. That's still a good draw. So is that. Wow. Go ahead and get in. All right, being at 19 life right now, I think I'm kind of far ahead, but we shall see. They could remove our creatures. Angel Fire on that. That's pretty strong. It does have lifelink and vigilance and indestructible. I'm gonna exile the Angel Fire, I think. Alright, playing something for it not to turn to nighttime. If they start firing off a bunch of Angel Fire ignitions, there is a world where we lose this game. Lifelink indestructible +2/+2 counters is pretty good, and vigilance. Yep, they had another one. Yikes. How much damage do we have on the backswing? Probably not enough, right? We gotta kill this Stormseeker. One, two, three, four. Crap. These Angel Fire ignitions are really, really annoying with the Stormseeker. Like, the only reason why I didn't use the Hive there was because I didn't want it to turn into nighttime for that Reckless to gain trample. Like, maybe it was worth it just to exile the Angel Fire. I just need to draw one of my 4 removal spells in the deck. I mean, I have 3 more Infernal Grasps. And I have 1 more Graveyard Trespasser. Alright, they have Igneous Inspiration, which deals 3 damage to any target. They have Royal Eruption that deals 3 damage to any target. The nothing they have deals 4 damage. I should probably just block this with 1 2/2. What if I go Goldspan Dragon, attack with everything? Do I do 21, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I might actually have lethal. Maybe. Oh my gosh. Five, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Am I one off? Five, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11 plus. Oh my gosh. I didn't leave a black mana up for grasp, and that cost me. I didn't leave a black mana up for grasp. It was double green, and it made me tap this. And then they could just burn me in the face. I don't know why it left double green up. No! I had it! Oh my gosh. Why did it leave double green up? Literally 2 green. I could have left up like Haunted Ridge in a green. Oh! Those are the things that lose you matches. For real. Man, that could be the difference in like the whole tournament. Actually, like it's just that big of a deal. Like that crazy misplay there. Wow. Like it's just like the auto tapper. Did the auto tapper tap that? I don't have black mana either. Magda's my way to black mana. If they kill Magda, I have no way to cast Trespasser. That was a good draw. Oh my gosh, actually, that when I Trespassered and exiled their graveyard, I could have Trespassered and exiled my own creature in the graveyard and I would have gained a life. And if they didn't have 2 burn spells, I could have won that way too. Oh no! In game 1, the trespasser not exiling a card in my graveyard was the difference between winning and losing. Because they would have taken a life and I put them at 1. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta get that game out of my head. Dang it. I need black mana. That's it, guys. There was 2 things I could have done. I could have not auto tapped, and I could have just exiled my own creature in the graveyard with Trespasser last game. 2 misplays. There's black mana finally. Dang, just missing out on double black is really bad. I can't afford for these smoldering eggs to flip. Multiple showdowns. You could have a shelter. Man, that last game was so bad for me. I played that awfully. Yeah, I'm just dead. They have showdown after showdown. Ray Dane as soon as I draw this. Gosh, that misclick was so bad. Or the mistap. The mistap, the not exiling a creature with this. Like, this game would have been fine the way it is, but we would have just gone to a game 3. Now would have been on the play. This is just the nut draw for them, obviously. Nothing I can do about it, though. Man, that makes me upset. Should have won that last game.
That sounds.
Hold on. I gotta get out my
Oh
cool
no.
sunglasses for that. We gotta put away the nerdy look. We gotta pull out the cool look.
It looks like we are still in game 1. Surprise, surprise. Who would
But
have thunk it?
it looks like this is actually the white tempo list that got played at Worlds by. It was probably the most rogue thing to show up, and holy crap, that intrepid adversary just made these Legion Angels huge. But it's all going to be a bit of a wah because there's
A
we
lurking
see some
Doomscar.
lurking Doomscar, lurking Fateful Absence to blow up the adversary. Just 28 life.
We don't currently have the counter magic, though. If we've got some... Oh, no, we can see their entire hand. Never mind. I was going to say, if we've got a lurking counter spell here, the Doomscar might not get there, but it looks like that is just not the case.
You know who else is just kind of... It's weird because I miss it all the time, but it is lurking there. The Malevolent Hermit is on the board, you know? Malevolent Hermit, this is what the card does. This is the job. Making sure these things resolve. Yep, good old nice emote used appropriately.
Man, seeing Teferi on the field again is sometimes a little heartbreaking. I've had enough Teferi for a lifetime, I think, in the last time it was dominating standard. I know you are probably very happy.
This Teferi is not egregious. It's a very decent Teferi. Its abilities on their
should've won
own
game
won't
1.
usually win the game. They just do what Teferi does, which is make every single turn take long.
God, that's hard to get over.
But it doesn't matter anymore. Mages like myself and my soulmate here, Avaros, we play Teferis because of the PTSD that the rest of the world is going through. We just like seeing you squirm when Teferi gets hits the battlefield. We like pulling those nice emotes out of you.
It does indeed.
All right, emote only chat's off, by the way.
PTSD associated with it.
This particular Teferi, it does significant mental damage to the opponent because it has like every +1, they have to choose 3 targets.
Could have used the Goldspan Treasure to grasp before blockers. You didn't need to tap the Sentinel for black mana.
After, should I tap your thing?
Oh, that's also true.
Should I untap my thing, tap your thing, untap my thing?
That's
And
three different things I
stroking the
missed.
chin and carefully considering all of these things and using at least 1 to 2 ropes, then we do our perfectly boring mundane turn and let you say go, and then counter your spell.
I didn't catch that either.
It's everything you want in Magic.
I know you're not a you're a very clean shaven kind of guy, but I do feel like you would be an expert beard stroker with your control lists, right?
Yes. It's almost like I have a.
If I just attack with everything, made the treasure before blockers grasp. Oh man, how did I miss those things?
Fateful Absence. Let's
Man.
suck every bit of
How did I
will
miss
to
that?
live from our opponent before we even consider playing the heartbreaking card. You know, that kind of stuff. It's fun. You can also tell I'm like milking the clock on filling. As a caster, I have a new appreciation because I have to fill all the time that the fairy players take to make plays.
Clicks, welcome. Thank you for the 10-month subscription. I know Clicks is actually playing in this event as well. An Esper control list. So good luck, Clicks, in the rest of the tournament.
Need more coffee?
And there's the lethal
Probably.
attack. The Angels coming in hot and finishing the job. Oh wait, that's game 1. You're right. We got more. We get more.
We got lots more. It takes
Lucky
a
us.
while for Ameria's call to kill people, but that is how we are winning our matches of Magic today.
Also, shout out to Clicks, I believe one of the Degenerate Gaming patrons. And patrons could register in this event to battle the content creators. So pretty cool perk. Check out patreon.com/degenerategaming.
We appreciate you, Clicks. We were in a voice call for some of the team members, CGB, and we were taking a look at like the patron list and some stuff, and that is like team funds for tournaments and things. And one of the cool things we wanted to do was jerseys. So we were people were arguing about which kind of jersey we want to do. Jaffer's like, no V-necks. I think our two Canadians are like, let's get hockey jerseys. And I'm just like, no.
What?
Yeah, that's also
They're
true, Nimble.
No.
Huge. But
Never.
they're Canadian, so I just...
They got to fit all their pads under there.
Yeah.
They got to fit their Tim Horton.
So
you know,
we just
like that.
vetoed them.
I just played that game very badly.
I do appreciate it.
Like overall.
So, are you pro or con? Are you thumbs up or thumbs down on V-neck jerseys?
I mean, I think they're fine. I think that was the one I like kind of defaulted to when I was looking.
Are the games going? Pretty well. We won match one, and then match two we like super punted. I misplayed like 4 times
V-neck jersey, not
in game 1, and then I got blown out in
Now
game
I'm
2.
like, you know what? It takes the manliest dudes to make it work. That's just a fact. You know, it takes a level of confidence. Like you have to transcend to the V-neck jersey wearing type.
I mean, the hockey jersey is, or not hockey, the soccer V-neck is like pretty light. It's not a deep V. We won't put you guys in those. But
Yeah, CGB Spock,
I'm
of course.
disappointed already. Then I was looking for. I was looking to put on the show when we do the jerseys.
we're getting there. We're currently at like, the Patreon is at like $80, so it's like 2 jerseys a month. So
Nice. You and me, let's go.
And we're a couple months in already, so yeah, we got some jerseys on the horizon. I'm kind of excited about it.
We've got to recreate your Tempo Storm photo because that photo is a really good photo, but we have to do that with a DGen jersey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is an interesting keep. It doesn't have any removal. It has a Saw It Coming that won't be available till turn 3. So this Luminarch Aspirant is going to deal a lot of damage.
Where's Hammy Tax?
It definitely is going to be doing a fair amount of damage. It's hard to not keep this hand against a fellow Azorius control list, but the other list is more controlling by a lot, or more aggressive by a fair amount. So
Oh yeah.
if I were to just hear the names of the lists, right, Azorius versus Azorius, control, I would keep this as well. But you're right, like this hand is really, really bad against...
I'm not as versed in the Spock lore.
Aspirant. It's really hard not to say the thing that you got stuck in my head now.
Look, you just say it. You just say it fast. Aspirant. It's definitely Aspirant. You hear it, don't you? All right. So I love this. We waited to use the Fateful Absence that got top decked until it could be supported by Saw It Coming to make sure that the Aspirant actually dies. But because you're on the draw, you're down, and now Test of Talents.
Oh my gosh!
Just about knocked Averos out of his chair.
Yeah. What a game, guys. Holy smokes. Everos is up a game, so like, this is good magic, good clean fun. But yeah, that was a heck of a stack. We're conceding already.
Wow.
We're not dead next
Coward.
turn.
Taking the coward's way out. It couldn't recover from that Test of Talents. I don't know if you saw. Averos top decked another Saw It Coming that turn. So the Test of Talents got both of them. That was part of the big reaction, I think.
Yeah,
But
there was no... We were not dead on board, right? We could foretell Epiphany, play Epiphany, the next turn go to 2, play Epiphany. Like, that was interesting.
possibly. Yep, you're obviously a counter spell is really bad for you, but that was a line. You could also play Teferi, gain 2 life plus Teferi to kind of take some of the sting out of the Aspirant. And if you get to untap with Teferi, you get to dig deeper for an answer, or the Aspirant has to attack the Teferi. There was a lot to still be done there. The mental damage of failing the Test of Talents, man. I'm telling you, some of us never failed a test. You know, we don't know how to take it. We can't take it. Our
They put my
parents don't
Grixis into
love us
blue-white.
anymore.
I know, right? Because you get like discard spells, right?
So much.
Yeah, when you get those crazy counter on counter stacks, like, it can definitely be kind of demoralizing.
Cave of the Frost Dragon, Malevolent Hermit is a great start. Exactly where you want to be for Averos. This card dictates these, not quite mirror, but just these stack-based wars. It's kind of the new Mystical Dispute, you know? Hey, say it. Say it. What's that card over there?
Aspirant.
Good.
I will not.
That's good.
I will
That's
not
good
let you do
enunciation.
this.
You look. You arm twisted me into being here today. You have to take all my quirks.
I'll take them all. I did not arm twist you. Mostly.
I like the foretell, behold the multiverse, hold up Malevolent Hermit's activated ability line. You can go for the stadium next turn and then use the mana from it to cast the multiverse instead of tapping out completely for stadium.
Agreed.
What
is that?
card?
That is a card that says whenever a creature you control deals combat damage, you draw a card, if I'm not mistaken. I played that in Limited.
Wow, I have never seen that card in Standard, and I've got to tell you, right now it looks brilliant. It's a creature, so the Malevolent Hermit couldn't interact with it, and you get another card with your damage. You get up on cards, and oh man, Averos's smile from game one is completely slipping away. Looking at all these mana sources and no action against, like, there's just going to be more cards getting drawn here.
Yeah, this game one lead is certainly not looking great. We've chosen to not cast the stadium, which is interesting. I'm guessing we're going to behold looking for some sort of answer.
So, see, I just can't believe that I didn't see all those lines.
That it resolves, or
Like, I saw the Trespasser right after I didn't hit my creature out of the grave.
Are in fact down for Andy.
But I didn't see it in
From a
time.
Gate or a counter standpoint, maybe Fateful
I saw
Absence
the
is
auto
still
tap. I saw the auto tapper right after. Like, I could have drawn the removal spell off the dragon.
Okay, seeing that foretell and that foretell,
And then I just didn't see
very interesting
the attack and then crit a treasure token and then before
Saying, "Go
blockers
ahead.
hit it. I don't know why I just
Reverse.
didn't see those plays at all. I don't know why.
I think this Behold the Multiverse should.
I just have to play more often, I guess. I mean, I play every single day. You would think that I would know.
Is a big hit. It's not there.
Doomscar is a good one.
Doomscar is a good one. You know what would be a really
Not blocking the
sneaky line?
4/3 is interesting.
If the Grozzlex, if Andy bounced the Luminarch Aspirant to hand
That
to
would
dodge
be.
a Doomscar, that would be so
Yeah.
sneaky.
That
That's a
definitely
tough
would
one to
be
do.
Tough to do, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have a real soul read for that. All right, Doomscar gets you back in the game, but you're tapped out. How does Andy rebuild?
We're only 2 turns away from the call, which is pretty interesting.
Andy's tempo list appears to have brought in its own
I'm a human?
Teferi, which
No,
is
I'm not. I'm a
sticky,
Charizard.
annoying threat that can get ahead on mana, but Fateful Absence can deal with it just fine. We talked about the psychological damage of Teferi. Trying to damage a Teferi player with a Teferi of your own, that's just trying to make him envious, you know? Saw it coming, counters the stadium. Absence takes out the Teferi, leaves a clue behind. Averos isn't under immediate danger, but if you, as an outsider looking in, there are a lot of cards in hand for Andy, and there is not a lot of relevant cards for Averos.
Yeah, the call is going to be pretty good.
Andy tapping out there to activate Cave and attack does mean the call resolves.
Yeah, that's definitely a risky play, but they just might not have a counterspell, but I'm wondering if the 3 damage is necessarily worth that. Yeah, oof, okay, well.
Andy also has Doomscar in Game 3 in the control mirror.
Yep, that is a thing that we're doing these days.
These players are taking it to the next level of, we think the opponent's going to do this, so we're going to do this even though it looks crazy. And look at it works.
If you're a Charizard, what's a Charizard? A James, obviously.
Those Angels were going to be, a sticky, stabilizing threat.
I agree with that, Valari. I agree.
A couple of people in the chat saying they like our commentary. We appreciate you guys.
The beard stroking is becoming beard picking and beard tapping as this game looks tougher and tougher for Averos.
It's a tough game.
Fading Hope on Benevolent Ghast is...
I like letting this resolve, for sure.
it gives you back a Hermit.
Yeah, there's no reason, I think, not to do that. If we activate the cave, we can just kill it with the
Field of
land
Ruin.
here. Yeah.
And this game is starting to slow down into the slog that you expect a control mirror to be after a lot of fireworks in the opening. This is a really bizarre match that we're watching. I'm kind of loving it.
Oh, you loving Azorius Control versus Azorius Control? Never. A
Devious cover-up.
That's one of the win conditions here. We do have enough for back-to-back counters, but it looks like
Getting
that's the only counter in hand.
Yeah, getting that cover-up countered is a big deal. The idea of Devious cover-up being a win con is really good against decks that can't interact with your graveyard or the stack, but it's really difficult to pull off in post-board games. We see another Doomscar on a Malevolent Hermit. This is so bizarre. Raven's Warning. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen this card in Standard in a while.
But it's going to, justify a counter here, which is kind of interesting.
You wonder if Averos ever bothered to read it or was just like, too much text. Next.
That's how I play Magic.
What a top deck that is.
Holy smokes.
Memory Deluge helping find exactly the action that Andy might be able to use to put this game away. That is a huge draw in this spot. Averos would love to find their own. That's another Gravelex. Not looking as good without the Aspirate. You heard it, didn't you? You heard it.
Aspirant.
We get a little Field of Ruin war here. Both caves of the Frost Dragon are getting sent to the graveyard.
Yeah, I like doing it here too. Thin the deck a little bit. I mean, we chose not to do it in the previous turn. I think we were waiting for like an activation to get them. But now that they have their own Field of Ruin, we don't want to accidentally tap out or get into a situation where we can't tap out because they can Field of Ruin our Field of Ruin to protect their cave. Oh, this Epiphany.
Oh, baby. I mean, it's not the biggest Epiphany ever. It's an extra attack step with the 2/2, and then you get to attack with the 1/1s.
But they
it's
just
pretty far ahead.
Do they have counter?
A counter won't help you here. Benevolent Geist has that nasty text that your non-creature spells can't be countered.
Oh, that's right.
Fading
I always
Hope.
remember the redraw ability on that Geist, but not the counterpart, because that's not relevant in Limited.
A little misstep by Andy on that Fading Hope here because we know that there isn't mana for another counter. And there's still enough mana for Averos to replay this Hermit. So it can get into the action next turn and be attacking. One of the big fears with Epiphany is, and one of the reasons Epiphany players just can't ever concede, is you could always draw more Epiphanies. Thankfully for Andy, Averos didn't do that this time. Wow, taking the trade with the Hermit.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really want them to draw more cards, and I think they have enough mana for the Deluge and to pay the Hermit's cost anyway. So
Yeah.
I think that this is a solid trade.
Oh, it is for Averos. I was surprised Andy wanted to get that attack. That was pretty shocking to me.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
All right, that's a deep deluge. Look at 7, pick 2 awesome cards. And another Hermit off the top. Look at the deranged Hermits, man. They just dictate these games. Knowing about Doomscar, does this Hermit come out of the graveyard or not? We've already seen 2 of them.
We've seen 2 in this game.
Yeah, 2 Doomscars from Andy in this game so far.
Oh my goodness. So the question is, how many do we think that they're playing?
We saw 1 from Averos and 2 from Andy. More Doomscars in a game 3 between 2 blue-white decks than I ever have seen before.
It looks like this and one other game are the 2 not reported. We have Is It Turns and Esper Epiphany. So not surprising there, guys. Oh, hello,
Doomscar.
Imrith, hello. Doomscar, hello. That Imrith is a very scary card.
Some
but
edge of your seat magic going on here, guys. We have the Doomscar followed up.
Hey,
by
thanks, Dazen.
Malevolent Hermit, which is kind of interesting. The Geist side.
I'm 1-1. It's 6 rounds cut to top 8, so
Hermit, because now the Hermit
losing
can't
in round
defend
2
against
is
the
pretty
resolution
bad.
of the Doomscar.
That's true.
So a 3-mana counter here that wouldn't have been good with a Hermit on the field. It can hit the Doomscar now. Might have been a loose play there. Might have been kind of a frustrated, like, well, I drew the Doomscar. I'm going to cast it.
Yeah.
Days in
And
believing.
Heroes, you know, shaking that head.
Punished.
Yeah, he realizes it. That was a big oops. Also, these birds can't block this Imrith now.
Yeah. Big oops.
Wow. Benevolent Geist could have been cast first, and then the... Oh, wow.
Cover up puts the other cover up back, which is just opening up the that extra win con again.
Yeah, I like my Jund list a lot. I just wish I played that last match better.
9-5, giving the opponent a card draw.
It's a weird matchup. I never played against that deck before.
I mean, you try to get in the mind of the players, and
Let me
we
use the
can see
restroom
their
real quick.
face cam, and we can kind of try to see into their soul, and it feels like there's some tilt taking hold. That's a Cave of the Frost Dragon that can help put on the pressure to end this game.
That is a
This
good
is
good top tech.
It's a lethal attack from the Imrith. It has to be blocked. The counter attack is for 5. You can't see Andy's hand, but Averos could draw Epiphany and potentially win. Or we could do this dance again.
No plays here after a pretty deep deluge. I mean, we saw the other cover up, but
Feels like a counter for sure, right? But
Yeah.
the Benevolent Geist is on the board.
so I'm thinking here, do you attack for 5 or do you attack for 4 and leave back a bird?
Wow, Test of Talents. Did Andy forget about the Geist?
Looks like it.
Yeah, so I think the bird attacks here because you know the Doomscar will resolve. It would take 2 spot removal spells to keep it from resolving because of the Geists, and you burn a Test of Talents there.
Yeah, the Test of Talents
Round
does
timer ended.
The last Doomscar.
the last Doomscar out of the deck, which, you know, as the more creature controlling version, that might be okay. And I think this last Malevolent Hermit's going to do the job.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of it. If only you could somehow play it on the other side.
Yeah, if you could flip it like a modal card, right?
Wow, pretty ridiculous grind there. Averos didn't find card draw and just fell way behind to the memory deluges. That was a big part of the story. Also, the Imrith hitting and drawing the card early on. The Grazilex hitting and drawing a card. He never found a way to get up on cards and recover from those couple extras. And it just, in the end, he got buried by the last couple spells.
Definitely. It felt like that last deluge is kind of what makes or breaks that match. A couple of missteps from Everos, but all in all, like a pretty interesting mirror match to play in because, again, they're both the Azorius control decks, but, you know, very, very different. And it's tough to play around it when the other deck has sort of a very different game plan than yours.
The game plans that we saw on display were very, like, wow. All the Doomscars from both sides, both players identifying that it was a creature-based end game for both decks. I'm still stunned by how both frequent and relevant Doomscar was in that battle.
Definitely. All right, guys, we have one more match to go before pairings. CGB, if you would like to take a couple of minutes before our next feature match, I'm going to try to dig up another one. We haven't seen a mono green player, which I think there's only one brought to the field today. So I'm going to see if I can track this person down.
Wow, one mono green player. And it might be among the best. It's among the best decks in standard. That's really.
It's Major Point results to see the deck list.
An S tier deck. I'm incorrect. There's 2 mono green decks.
And not Veggie Wagon, which is, in my opinion, a flavor fail.
That's true. But we do have a mono green list that is 2-0 currently that just beat Jund mid range. So let me see if I can track them down. Oh, Veggie's in the channel. Rude.
Look, I get it. I don't play blue decks every day, but when the things hit the fan, when the metal meets the something, when the rubber meets the road, when the cliches meet the casters, all right? You gotta go with what's in your name. You gotta be on brand, man. You gotta pull out the veggies. That's just my take on things. I don't know. When the something's the deep thoughts.
All right, it looks like Nathan is not streaming, but we might be able to see it once we get pairings, once we find out who the opponent is. We do have a couple of patrons that are signed up as well. So between not having their, Twitch name on Melee, and or they could just be one of the DGen patrons. So yeah, if you need a break or anything, feel free.
A little tea refill.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna mute you up. All right, guys, it's just us. We finally got rid of him. He was here forever. Round 3 pairings will be up sort of soon. Big shout out to Jaffer as well, running the tournament for us, helping so much. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna take a bite of my scone while we're in between games here. We have a lot of viewers. Oh, I just fell. A lot of viewers. I want to thank you all for being here.
Announcement received.
Announcement received. Being prepared. Got it. Cool.
Hey, Caleb. Welcome. Raspberry Power Dragon. We got some sweet streamers here in the channel. Silent Knight is also a new streamer who was competing today. I assume still is. And a lot of viewers, guys. 400 of you coming in here, checking out coverage. I do appreciate it. Sorry, this is very early. I just had to take a bite of my scone.
Scone?
So my goal is to try to make a...
Oh yeah, it's 11 a.m. for her over there.
2-0 mono green list. You can also put a little music on. Yes, Turtlebox, I am planning on putting the coverage up on YouTube. Let's go Jackie B. Can we get a streamer shout out as well? Another one of our DGen streamers, absolute sweetheart. It is standard, yeah. We are going into round 3. This is 6 rounds cut to top 8. Real quick, guys, while we have this few minute intermission before pairings, round 3 pairings. Special shout out again
New
to
pairing
Cool Stuff
received.
for sponsoring the event. They are sponsoring the DGen team themselves, and then also put up the prize pool, the $500 prize pool for our players today. So big hype and shout out to them. And then there's also a little banner here with a code, guys. So if you guys do want to
New pairing received.
check out any board games, singles, sleeves, all that good stuff, you guys could definitely get it from Cool Stuff, and it helps support.
New pairing received. Let's go! Sultai Epiphany. Not like this. Not Epiphany with Meat Hook Massacre in it. That's not good for me. Emote only is on. Spam your emotes, chat.
Hazmat, where you at? Let's go! All right, now I'm on the draw. Yikes. We got 2 random 7s, 1 Professor Onyx, 4 Innkeeper, 2 Leer. Oh my gosh, they're playing the deck I always wanted to play. 4 Epiphany, 4 Divide by 0, 4 Fading Hope, 3 Check for Traps in the main deck. 3 Infernal Grasp, 2 Bindings, 2 Blood in the Snow, 2 Celestis. 2 Meathook Massacre, 1 Seagate Restoration, 24 lands. Okay. My goal for this game is for them to miss land drops. And kill them fast. This hand kills them fast, so let's keep the Magda on turn 2 and hope they don't have an answer.
Round timer started.
It's hope they mulligan low because they're only playing 24 lands, and then that's how I'm gonna win. Then hope that our trusty card survives. But we're on the draw, so they have a chance to play their Divide by 0 and stuff on turn 3. I don't need another Chariot. That's not a tap land, so I'm figuring that their land count in hand is low, maybe 2 lands. Crap, not my Magda. This is the problem with being on the draw. Oh, crap. Dang it, Magda for turn. Magda or land? Land, okay, we take those. But I can't cast my Chariot. Dang it. Not like this. Not like this. Green mana. Could be Divide by 0. We're probably out of this game. Oh, they have land drops. Doing this because it's a really good tempo play to have them just containment breach my Chariot. This game's gonna be really close. Yep, they're hitting those land drops. It's unfortunate if they can't cast Ren. Alright. They didn't have no Alron's Epiphany because they would have. If they could have Fading Hope, Infernal Grasp. Okay, Infernal Grasp. Oh my gosh, that's such a good draw. Blood in the Snow and a land. All right, off the top. What you got? Goldspan? That divide by 0? Could be Infernal Grasp. Fading Hope. I'm glad they couldn't get the scry off of it though. I can go Goldspan into Chariot. That's not Epiphany. Let's go! This is lethal. Sick. Ooh, we got out of game 1 by drawing our one of our 2 copies of Go Blank. All right, what's in their sideboard? Consider Chariot, Exhibition, Shadow's Verdict. So they're gonna bring in their Shadow's Verdict or Chariot probably. We got a Binding in there. Check for traps. All right, nothing I should worry about too much. Just gotta make sure we just kill them fast enough. We gotta be able to kill Ren tokens, Leer. We gotta be able to kill Ren tokens and Leer. Ren tokens, Leer, and possibly Chariot. Trespass is going to be good. Dragon's Fire is probably good too. I don't know that I need Dragon's Fire though. I'm just gonna do this. All right, one land. One land. Yikes. Let's draw next turn as just a land for the next couple turns. Well, shoot. Oh, come on. Land. Thank you. Doing this because it takes a card to get rid of it. No divide by zero. No removal spell. Could be binding. Ren. Gotta draw an answer to that token. Also need to draw more lands though.
Prepare for war.
The land. Leer and Epiphany in the grave. Ren does help them hit their land drops. Top deck land, Nuno. Grasp Thornseeker. My best draw is Grasp myself. Oh, crap. Kill Ren. Pretty sure I just have to. Surprised I didn't block. They don't have double blue for Epiphany. To get the damage in before I start interacting with their hand. No second blue source. Crap. They had to just top deck that. Perfect go blank turn. Seagate and Blood in the Snow. All right, they can cast Epiphany, but they can't do much else. They have one more draw. Land, that's good for me. Consider. Keep it on top. What is it? Innkeeper. They kept the Innkeeper on top. Surprising. The worst thing possible for me would be, like, them top deck Alrund's Epiphany into, like, Ren or something. It's nighttime, so this becomes a 4/4, which can crew the Chariot. Oh, top deck land. Let's go! I keep top decking lands, though. Menace. Consider. Spell into spell makes my graveyard glutton back to a 3/3. Oh, kept it on top. What is it? If it's a removal spell, it doesn't work on Glutton. I like these cards because they exile the graveyard, and graveyard is really important, especially in this matchup. With Blood in the Snow in the deck, and Lear, graveyard's very important for my opponent, or Hazmat. Duress. Hold. Check, wait. Divide by 0. It gets countered. It gets countered. Oh my gosh. Down to 4. Down to 4. Can this be it? Can this be it? Chariot? I think we have it. I think we... Oh, wait, we don't have it yet. We don't have it yet. Oh, now they're definitely dead. That's on end step. They don't get the crew again. GG's. Wow. Yo, PogChamp. Nuno, can you type in slash and then emote only off, all one word? All right, time to watch Nerd Girl.
Yeah.
And CGB.
Ooh, I don't know if that's that. So we're looking at a hand of 6 lands and a 2/2 haste for 2. That can't be a keep, right? I don't know. I can't keep that. I can't keep that. Let's see what Cat Dad thinks of it. On the other hand, I think we've got a pretty snap keep from Veggie. Veggie's still thinking about it, but there are lands and spells. It looks very playable, including a turn 1 Delver of Secrets.
Turn 1 Delver of Secrets is really what Veggie wants to be doing. That's pretty good start. I think Delver is the only non-like spell pretty much, which is nuts.
Yep. That and the legendary, but that's about it. The Vadric, the Archmage. Yeah. The Bloodthirsty Adversary coming down as a 2/2 and actually in the tank about whether or not to attack here.
I feel like we do. Like we're winning the race.
Oh, I see. In the tank about advertising one's stream. Yeah. When you're in game 3 and you keep a 6-lander and you know this could be your last chance in the feature, hell yeah. Get it. Let's go. Well played. Twitch.tv/swords and stats.
That's a marketing masterclass.
What I do want to say, seeing as how we're taking the time to make sure we advertise ourselves on coverage, it would really help us out if you didn't have 4 different names. Just saying. Your Discord name does not match your Twitch name, which does not match your Melee name, which does not match your YouTube.
Roasted. Getting roasted by a true pro here. I love it. You get in there. You've earned it. You have done this a long time.
Match. We're 2-0 with a funky deck. Advertised to your heart's content, my friend. We love the list. I love the list.
But that branding though. That branding. We gotta unify the brands. We gotta unite the brands. Join us. Unite the brands. That's what you gotta do. Any chat know what movie I'm stealing that from? Unite the brands. It's Braveheart. I'm giving it away. It's Braveheart. Veggie is doing it again. Veggie needs a 3rd land on this draw step.
Oof.
Veggie!
Ooh, baby.
We got there
Playing
last
with
time.
fire. Playing with fire so
Cat
much.
Dad has managed to top deck a playable spell every single turn, so like if we get a turn where that is a brick, things might not turn out quite so well. But we also have the Hive Mind to keep pressure up. I feel like if Veggie gets a land here, though, it's going to be a pretty quick game.
Well, I've got news. It's a land,
Just
but it's a tapped one. Oh.
Future land MVP? Oh my gosh, I know Black Notes.
Hold open the.
That's why I'm playing it.
First strike spell, right? +2.
Thank you, Sean.
First strike, make a treasure. That's a thing that we can do here.
Gonna put it off on settings.
Looks like what
Oh yeah, you can do it either way.
This is.
Oh, bad. He said bad matchup, Valari.
Because the first strike first.
I don't know. I felt like that kind of was a bad matchup for me, right? All he needs to do is kind of like remove a couple of things, cast a chariot, cast a Ren, and then like once he starts casting epiphanies, it's like really hard for me to come back.
And then what's funny about this is Cat Dad attacked anyway, even though Cat Dad had nothing to do about it.
Oh, I know.
Cat Dad is thinking, I'm going to attack because Veggie knows that I know about this card. You know what I mean? So he's hoping that Veggie will believe there's a removal spell or a blowout waiting, a trick, and it actually wasn't there. And Veggie just snap called it anyway. Probably because there's no stick on the client. Oh. All right, you're shutting it down.
I mean, we paused to start advertising websites, so we're going to just switch sides here.
Fair. Legit. Well played.
Like...
Come on, guys. Gameplay first.
Yeah.
Let your gameplay do the talking. You gotta advertise a little, but that's too far.
Wait, what did he do?
So, here we are. Veggie doesn't know that these are lands in hand pretty much all the way through.
Right.
We're going to see how he approaches these next few turns. It seems like Vaedric coming down is great because it holds up Divide by Zero as well. There is that where something bad could happen.
I like the play with holding open the Divide by Zero. Now that we have the mana going and the 2 divides, this feels really strong from Veggie's side of the board.
Yeah. We'll see what sort
The video you show him once, the best moments of MTG or something like that, had one of those moments. Oh, nice, you were here for that. That was a long time ago.
Heard it from the beginning.
I remember when I showed that.
And I'm going to keep an eye on that side of things.
I do want to say that 2 games in a row we needed that 3rd land and managed to hit it on Veggie's side, so that's running hot.
Well, the top deck is a hot one too.
From Cat Dad's side?
Yep, Cat Dad, aka Swords, aka something on YouTube, aka something else somewhere else, has drawn Showdown of the Skulls.
Okay, well that doesn't help necessarily this turn, and we are going to bounce that, I assume.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it will get divided by 0.
Maybe it was 3 months ago, yeah.
Divide by 0 lurking. It's going to take a while for Showdown to happen. So it's going to be tough, but if it does happen, it's one of the few cards that can get you back in this game from this being way down. So the sequencing you need, you have to draw Duress, right? If you draw a Duress and then you can take the Divide by 0, then cast the Showdown next turn, you might have time to let it pay off.
That's a big might, though, I think, at this point.
Divide by 0 gets like teachings, right?
Is why you see the Showdown getting cast, not something.
It gets teachings to draw to and then play a land.
Or attacking.
Get teachings.
Trying to do stuff like that.
I guess you can get expanded anatomy.
Go for it.
That's funny. Just going for it.
Play to really, really small outs.
That is certainly true.
Jawari.
Ooh. So now even if we do find that out, we're still good, right? Because, oh no, we played a land that turn. I thought we'd already played one.
Yeah, the Jawari looks like it can help, but there's another
this makes
untapped
anatomy
land.
free. That's cute.
Oh,
What does that do for Mascot Exhibition? How much is Mascot Exhibition going to cost?
7 mat. It would cost 1.
Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
Holy crap. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
What are we watching?
Oh my god! Veggie! Veggie!
Are you kidding me right now?
Oh my gosh! If that's
Well,
not
there's-
the game, I don't know
I mean-
what is.
Wow!
Top deck of Doomscar that's not
Wow.
in your list. I don't know, man. The Showdown of the Scalds has no time now. Like,
Whoa.
What the
Holy
heck,
crap.
That
dude?
was a heck of a
I'm
turn
2-1
for
right now,
Reggie.
Rays.
he looks very excited about it himself. He's like kind of praying, please let this win. It would be so nice. You have Divide by Zero up. Like, the world is your oyster. It's yours, dude.
Yeah,
You got this.
there's not a
Do
lot else
it.
we could do. Let's see if he forgets about the treasure, right? With the disruption. I think we just divide this, though.
You could also just let it resolve and then divide something interesting that happens because he has lethal on board. Either way, he does it. He's good.
Holy. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Look how excited he is. What is that? What is that? Those cuts were great. What? He's
It's like
dancing on his TV?
old esports or like Magic coverage. Veggie
It
does
is.
a ton of that kind of promotion stuff. He's got sort of like a ton of really cool overlays and things that pop up. Look at
By the way, you can find Veggie Wagon at Veggie Wagon on YouTube, Veggie Wagon on TikTok, Veggie Wagon on Twitch, Veggie Wagon on Twitter. Just getting it out there. Doesn't need to put it on screen when it's that easy.
Oh man, Veggie. Look at his face. I love to see it. Also, one of our D-Gen streamers. He's an absolute sweetheart.
Swords is upset with me. Look. We all gotta learn somehow. Sometimes we get roasted. It happens.
We still love you, Swords. Good game. I love the list and
Yeah,
good luck
cool
in the
list.
rest of it for sure.
Mhm.
All
You-
right.
You got brewed on though. You got brewed on pretty hard.
Yeah.
That was insane.
He
That was
got
intense.
Badricked on. Holy smokes. That one mana
One mana
exhibition.
mascot exhibition.
Ooh, that was spicy.
That's insane.
Fan me down.
All right, guys. It does look like we have 5-ish matches here in between. I do think I am actually going to take a few minute break intermission between our coverage matches, and then we're going to come back, see who is doing well, and see if we can find a sweet deck tech. So bear with us just for a few minutes. We're going to put that intermission screen on. And while you guys are waiting for us to come back, make sure you guys check out the sponsor of the D-Gen Open that put up all the prize pool and everything for us and is going to let us do another tournament soon, open to all of you guys, so you can come in and battle all of our creators. And that is Cool Stuff Inc. We have a promo code there, DGen, for 5% off of your order, and you guys get cool tokens and all sorts of things with those orders. So we will be right back. CGB, I'm just going to mute you so you can do whatever you want, and there will be no cam, so you're safe to, dance around in your underwear or whatever it is you need to do.
Hell yeah.
Yo, that's an intermission screen.
Trying to mute you.
All right, I'm going to use the restroom really fast. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. I can't hear you. Is that on my end? Did you mute yourself this time?
I'm gonna mute myself real quick to eat something real quick while we're in an intermission.
Can you hear him? That's weird. I wonder what happened. Oh, Discord, Discord, Discord. Input. Yeah, I was muted for a second. I can't hear him, so I don't know what that is. I'm just trying all of the settings at this point. I don't know if he's muted on his end. He might have muted himself. Technical streaming difficulties. I crashed the whole thing. Or maybe I was really, really just trying to get rid of him for good. I tried all of the things.
Go over and go mute.
Sound capture. All right, let me try some other desktop audio just to be safe. Who doesn't understand why limit? Okay, yeah, you guys can hear the YouTube channel. That's good. I am Waldo. Yes. I can also hear out of my speakers, so that seems good. CGB, thumbs up if you can hear me. All right, so we got so we got audio that way. Excellent. Aren't red shirts the first to go? Not in the original, right? I'm a little ashamed that I know that. Ah, we have audio. Huzzah. I hear you.
You hear me? Good. Because I need to lecture chat. I have the 4 pins. I am a captain. All right? Red shirts go, but not captains. All right? It's a big difference. It's a big deal. I'm a big deal, and I resent that they would say that, quite honestly.
Yeah, it's just a weird glitch. I just flipped the audio settings back and forth, and boom, it worked. All right.
She just no reactions to that. She's like, whatever, CGB being CGB.
Hey, I already backed you up. I said the original, the red shirts didn't die, so.
Yeah, giving away your Trekkiness.
I did. I'm busted. Secret Trekkie over here.
Shame. But not really. All it means now is that you're one of us and you have to wear the costume.
I know, I would have. If I would have known, I would have worn the blue one that you sent me. He tried to get me to wear the blue dress get up. I'll wear it for next time.
Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I tried. It was for all of you. I tried. Nerd girl ashamed of being a nerd. Like Trekkies and nerds, it's not what's the logical fallacy thing. It's not mutually exclusive.
I'm a Star Wars fan. So
there you go. Yeah, all right. You can do both of those too, but you don't have to love Star Wars to be a nerd, or Star Trek to be a nerd, is what I'm getting at. You don't have to.
That's true. It looks like all of our rounds are finished. So let's see what we want to do.
Sit here and talk about the greatness that is the CoolStuffInc.com and the Degenerate Gaming code that you should use there.
Yeah.
Displayed prominently there on the screen. Use the code DGen for a 5% off your order at CoolStuffInc.com. There's some cool things you can get there. For example, I hear somebody has a sweet metal soldier token that's for sale.
Yeah, my soldier token is being
Unless you're in my chat, use James5 at checkout and not DGen. Okay. You'll still get 5% off.
In just a bit.
Also gonna get nosy. I think I need to find the link. It's like CoolStuffInc /
exclamation metal in my channel gives it.
Okay. Yeah, MNG for MTG Nerd Girl. That's what it is. CoolStuffInc.com / MNG. God, I really want one of the purple ones. You have to get so lucky, but I really want one of the, like, there's only 10 of them, the purple kind of tint on the art. Oh, it's so cool.
I'll play it while I'm looking
Attention
at feature
fans
matches.
of MTG Nerd Girl. CoolStuffInc.com is partnering with her on a special limited edition
like 1 out of 10 people will
all-metal
get the
soldier
bonus,
token. This is a
double
one-time
limited
only
edition
production run,
purple
with
one.
each token individually numbered and
MTG
totally unique.
Disappearing
That's not
Girl.
all.
She
10 lucky
disappeared when this
customers
came
will
on.
also
Excellent.
receive a
Very smart.
free,
I'm
super
still
rare
here.
ultimate art version.
Just me.
Pre-orders are
Check it
only
out.
open
Look.
for a short
Look at that.
2-week
All
window.
Uruks are Orcs, but not all Orcs
That's
are
why we
Uruks.
need the DGen
Don't miss the
jerseys,
chance to
though.
pre-order
So
your
True.
unique
but we gotta
token
get a
today.
DGen jersey.
CoolStuffInc.com. Cool stuff.
But look at the
In stock.
purple, guys. See what I'm talking about? It's awesome.
It is pretty cool. I'm excited about it. Okay, it looks like we have, oh no, those are round 3 pairings. Poop. Okay. We still don't have round 4 pairings, but that's fine. Of the lists that are currently like 2-0 and 3-0, I don't see one that we currently have a deck tech for. Trying to match up people's Melee name with their stream name is...
Yeah, next time we need like a channel where they post all that stuff, right?
I definitely
Where
should
they
have.
lock that down. Yep.
I did such a good job. I compiled a bunch of spreadsheets of like all the players with their like YouTube deck techs and like, but I forgot that their names don't match.
Yeah, in your defense, it's one of those things you do not think of until it happens and you're trying to get the information together in front of a bunch of people being like, where is my information? And then it becomes hard. You know, you really don't see it come until that happens.
I'm also kind of inexperienced with Melee, so like when you scroll up, when I look at the lists that are like 2-0, it doesn't actually say who it is. It just says the deck type. So then I'm
that's
trying
the
to
archetype
find.
section.
Yeah, so I'm trying to like find them in here. Boros Burn, Yoshi didn't do a deck tech. Silent Knight didn't do a deck tech. Vincent is 2-0. We actually haven't taken a look at Vincent's deck, and I know Vincent is streaming, so maybe that would be a good one. And that's the Esper Epiphany, which is a tad bit on the different side as well.
Yeah. True lovers of Esper Control. They don't give up, man. They just, no matter
Wait,
what
I have a
cards come out,
question.
if they're in Esper colors,
I might have known why the person got banned in MTG Nerd Girl's chat before. The bot might automatically ban people that put links in the chat.
I am a Magic the Gathering content creator. I do some other games on offside, but mostly Magic. I specialize in Control. It is where I'm most comfortable with.
Actually, we should just do one right now and someone clip it. Is someone ready to clip me doing a deck tech so I can send it to them? I'm back, right? Are we back? That was really weird. Let's just that was really weird. I have no idea what just happened. All right, let's do a. I have no idea what happened. I think my OBS crashed. All right, can someone clip this real quick? We're gonna do a deck tech for MTG Nerd Girl and Friends. Just a second. You feel cheated out of the intro? All right, let's do a quick deck tech for everyone here. All right, this is the Gen mid-range deck that I'm playing here in the DGen Gaming Open. Okay, rewind, redo. I messed up. Rewind. Trust me. All right. This is the deck that I'm playing for the DGen Creator Open. This is Jund midrange. I think it has a good matchup against the All Runs Epiphany decks and the other aggro decks. Mainly because Graveyard Trespasser and Go Blank and Reckless Stormseeker are both really good against Epiphany. Especially, even the Dragon's Bill with Infernal Grasp and some removal spells in the sideboard. 4 Duress and 2 more Graveyard Trespassers and 2 more Go Blanks in the sideboard makes the All Runs Epiphany decks a little bit easier matchup. Against other creature decks, I have a bunch of removal spells. There's 4 Infernal Grasps in the main deck, and also 2 Bloodchief's Thirst, 2 Burning Hands, 2 Dragon's Fires, and a Crippling Fear down here as well against aggro decks. So I think if I'm playing against, no matter if I'm playing against Mono White, Gruul, Boros aggro, All Runs Epiphany, Grixis Epiphany, I feel like this deck has a good matchup and well-rounded against a lot of things. It has a general aggressive game plan, so if my opponent's playing something a little bit off meta, I can just be the proactive deck and just play my Bar Sentinel into Magda, into Chariot, Goldspan Dragon, and kill them that way. So this is an aggressively scented mid-range deck. I hope you like it, and hopefully I do well in the tournament. See you soon. All right, we're going to clip that. Next round start already? No?
The 2-0 list had just lost, and then we had a 1-1 that apparently won, so they
All
are
right.
doing quite well. What was the card that you were asking how many we were running?
Duress.
Trespasser, yeah, Trespassers are really
Duress
good.
or some kind of a card that gets
Really good
aggro
aggro threat.
A card of your choice and throws it
All right.
into the abyss.
Go ahead and make a clip of that real
Nothing
quick.
in the main deck.
Real quick, chat.
Yep.
Sideboard, we're looking at also none.
There. Okay.
Hopefully, hopefully I can highlight
There
it.
is a pivot plan. I was able to pull up the sideboard. There is a pivot.
Am I here? Am I here, chat? All right, Vorkos is messing with me. This is the deck that I'm playing for the DGen Creator Open. This is Jund midrange. I think it has a good match. Can just be the pro. This is something a little bit off meta. I can just be the pro. This is the deck that I'm playing for the DGen Creator Open. This is Jund midrange. I think it has a good match. Okay. I'll just send that to her. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. You guys are trolling. All right. Where can I send my thing? Where can I send my thing?
Announcement received.
Okay, MTG Pablo. We have a new match. Let's play our new match. Can we put it in emote only chat for us really quick? We can play our next match. MTG Pablo is playing Bant Epiphany. So it's 4 Toskies in the main deck. Wow. Yeah, what's up, Samson? Threat challenge options mismatch. Hello. Let me play. Best of 3. Traditional standard cards. We're on the play, yes!
What's the card that you were asking how many we were running?
Oh crap, hold on. Where's that clip? Dang it. Hold on, chat. Where's that clip again? Pretty sure this is it. This is the deck that I'm playing for the DGen. Be the pro. Hold on, chat. Doing behind the scenes stuff. Alright, there we go. Not trying to slow play. Really wish I had a Magda there, but it is what it is. Magda would have been the best draw. Okay. Don't mind me doing behind the scenes stuff. Okay. 4 all runs Epiphany, 4 divided by 0, 4 saw it coming, 3 behold the multiverse. So they're literally blue light control splashing green. For what are they splashing green for? Just for Toski? Does blue light control splash Toski? This actually kind of helps me. So 3 Doomscar. Could be a Doomscar. Three Doomscar, 2 Devious Cover Up, Fateful Absence, Fell to Retreat, Draw Disruption, Memory Deluge, Test of Towns. I have no answer to Felidar Retreat. Oh my gosh. What are the 2 mana spells they have? Oh, it could be a Saw It Coming or a Behold the Multiverse. Let's play this to figure out what it is. Could just be Behold. But I think I just want to do this. Could be Fateful Absence too, right? If they had Saw It Coming, then it's really bad for them. Okay, it's Behold. Alright, could definitely be Doomscar. Oh, jeez. If it's Doomscar, then I still put them to 3, right? They don't have double white. Toski, are they dead? I think they're dead. Sick. That was pretty quick. What's in their sideboard? Test of Talents, Academic Probation, Borrowed Time, Candle Trap, a bunch of one-ofs. Candle Trap? What does this card do again? Enchanted creature has Defender, prevent all combat damage will be dealt by the enchanted creature. Coven for 3, sacrifice and exile the enchanted creature. Devastating Mastery, Doomscar, Environmental Sciences, Fateful Absence, Felidar Retreat, Induction and Annihilation, Introduction to Prophecy, Mascot Exhibition, Portable Hole, and Teachings of the Archaics. Alright, so they're going board wipes. They're just going board wipes and like a few single target removals. So we go like these. We only really have to deal with Toski. Crippling Fear deals with Toski. I don't really have to deal with that though. They sent me a friend request. Dragon's Fire, Graveyard Trespasser. So let's go ahead and take out Inferno Grass because we're not going to need that. They don't play really any creatures at all. We could want to kill like a Hall or something, but I don't think we need to do that. Then we just take out like 4 Sentinels, I guess. We could just take out the Innkeepers and then just like try to go 1-2. Let's just take out the Innkeepers and see if this works out like this. This is a really iffy hand. I'm just gonna mulligan this. It doesn't seem aggressive enough. All right, we'll keep this. I think I like double duress into Chariot in a sec. Ooh. This is very, very nice here. Let's take an Epiphany or something here. Devastating Mastery, Test of Talents. Definitely taking Test of Talents here. Their hand's really bad to double duress. That's a good one. It's a free block, but I mean, I have a free block too. Might as well attack and see if they mess up. They could have Doomscar here. No Doomscar. Perfect. Go. Oh my gosh. I guess they just discard their lands. Or just Go Blank? I don't think Go Blank does anything. Like, I'd much rather them play a land, play a thing, and leave 2 cards in their hand. That might not happen with Toski drawing a card here. This could bait a counterspell, and then we can Go Blank. It could bait like a Divide by Zero. Hold the Multiverse. Okay, that doesn't really help my Go Blank at all. I don't have any creatures in my grave either. I guess I should just do it. I guess I should just attack first. Down to 3. Yeah, I figured that lands would be discarded. Down to 3, but I have 3 power in my Den of the Bugbear on board, and Toski has to attack, so even if they have a board clear, I'm fine. Okay, that's an Epiphany. Starting to get a little bit of a yikes town here, unless I guess they could have another Epiphany too. At least I have Ranger class to go on to the next level. Oh crap! Toski with birds draws 2 cards. This could definitely get out of hand here. They attacked with the birds, so I'm assuming they either just wanted to draw cards, or they had nothing, or they have another Epiphany. Borrowed time. Well, that's good for me. Oh gosh, that's actually good for me. Getting rid of my 3/3, sure. No blockers. No Epiphany. Magda. I mean, I could play Magda, Cruet, and Bugbear. Since that makes the treasure token. Let's go. Beating Epiphany decks fast, chat. Wow, we have 35 minutes left in the round. / emote only off when you get a chance, Nuno. Let's go! Yo, that was insane. 3-1, chat. 3-1. And that one loss probably should have been a win. All right, turn some music off. Let's go enjoy commentary by Covert Go Blue and MTG Nerd Girl.
Double blue to line up the Imrith.
Yeah, it also allows double Hermit here, which I'm also kind of fine with.
Yep. It does mean top decking Meat Hook Massacre is a tilt.
Yeah, there's one of them in the deck. I don't know if we boarded any in as well.
Yeah, can go up to 3 after board. I would be stunned if they aren't there because I think they're for this matchup and not much else. So we'll see. We'll see. Here comes an Elite Spellbinder.
Ooh, I thought for a second he was gonna hit the summoning stick one. I was like, wait, what?
That's a content play that control mages learn to master, is hovering over the wrong thing just long enough to give their viewers heart palpitations. It increases engagement.
Gosh dang it, CGB.
You'll find out as you keep playing those control decks. You'll learn to enjoy it. You're toying with them like a heart monitor.
And now that I'm doing coverage, right? We'll see a bit more of that.
That Imrith getting hit by the Spellbinder was crucial. That's the third one, I believe. So those Paulo Vitor Dama de Rosa invitational cards are getting their taxing effects to work very well.
Yeah, my understanding, wasn't it supposed to be a set earlier that he could have chosen a card but decided to hold off and wait for a card that was a little bit more impactful?
Maybe. Yeah, I that would have been a pretty smooth move on his part. I wouldn't put it past Paulo one bit. Oh my gosh, look at these uncastable blue cards. 8 mana for a Behold the Multiverse because of attacks from Elite Spellbinder and Redain. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, the 1-2 punch.
Yeah, it should be 4-0.
Spellbinder in both games has been
should be 4-0.
brutal.
Vincent just almost missed a land drop there. Looks like can still hit it, but puts it on the bottom.
Just because he knew he was going to hit it anyways.
Okay.
I believe Vincent's drawn like 5 straight lands to keep the deck humming, which has been pretty impressive to see. But Redain is doing its work again.
Redain is only by 1, right?
2.
Oh, it's 2. Okay, yeah. I was like, if it's only 1, I think I would have kept it, but... Wow. Okay, so... It's kind of...
Epiphany's a snooze fest? Unless you're playing Jund midrange, then you can kill them.
Redain is vigilant.
5 and 1 is definitely enough for top 8. 4 and 2 probably still makes top 8.
Oh my god.
There's a chance that like 4 and 2s make it in.
To your
or at least 3.
Finishes the Brutal Cathar.
Wow, Doomscar.
The Brutal Cathar now gives back a Hermit.
Oh, Mind Flayer.
What?
Hold on.
Oh.
What is happening?
What?
I don't know.
Oh, if he Doomscars, then he dies to Faceless Haven.
Redain, but this dies to a card called Fateful Absence.
Absence, yeah, absolutely. How are we?
And I'm
if he Doomscars, he loses to Faceless Haven.
Oh my gosh.
But Malevolent Hermit can counter it.
Oh wait, no, Brutal Cathar would die.
Okay.
And then Hermit would come to his board.
Still pretty close to death.
Okay.
Yo, Garbage Andy, what's up?
Turtlebox needs to have some discretion here. Turtlebox could have waited till their own turn and paid the 3 to resolve the Fateful Absence.
That's true.
Oh my gosh.
But is Power Up Haven lethal?
They might not have seen...
It's down. Yes, it is. It's still lethal. It's still lethal. It's all right. It's all right. Oh my god. Okay, so a little roller coaster there towards the end. Vincent top decks Doomscar, decides not to play it, runs into a double whammy. Okay, the Doomscar was dead to the Haven. That's why. The Doomscar was just dead to the Haven.
You're right.
But it wasn't. It wasn't because of the Brutal Cathar.
Yeah, we would have gotten a blocker back.
But then the Fateful Absence would have lost anyway.
He didn't know this because of the Fateful Absence.
Yes.
So Vincent in that spot was dead either way, given either line picked and proper play by Turtlebox. So same result, but very interesting end to the game.
Yeah, I definitely think I Doomscar get the blocker back there, and hope for spot removal for the Haven or another Epiphany, right?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Either way, crazy games. Well played.
I have to
by
hope
both
that
Vincent
Boros
and
deck that I
Turtlebox.
lost to keeps winning.
Yep. Chat speculating on if Doomstar was castable.
Can I get a
It
shout
was.
out for
The only
Garbage Andy
list
in
on the
chat?
Top decked Doomscar was the Redain, and there were 7 lands available.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look here at the Astral's Flames Jund Treasures is still undefeated. I do believe we have not taken a look at Astral Flames and his deck tech yet. Let's go ahead and take a look at that.
Hey everyone, Astral's Flames.
And we will pop over to the, I will move my fat head. And then we're going to pop over to Astral's match. This is a pretty interesting one, so let's take a look. We might have done this one, I'm not sure.
And with Degenerate Gaming here to show you Jund Dragons, the deck that I'll be playing in the Degenerate Gaming Creator Open. This is going to be a really exciting tournament with some of the
he edited this.
team members, our community members, and patrons, and I'm super excited to play in this. And of course, with me, it has to be Jund, and I love dragons. So here's the deck that I'll be bringing. Let's talk about it. So you're going to see in the 1 mana slot, we've got some really nice includes. I've got Shambling Ghast. We're running just Spare Signals. We are early ramp and potentially
Announcement received.
partnering into our 2 mana slot.
Announcement, PogChamp.
The Prosperous Innkeeper and Magda for that little bit of treasure synergy and early mana excel. By utilizing all of these initial cards, we generate extra mana that by turn 3, we can get some big haymakers already on the board. Now, obviously, ramps keep pretty important, but removal is also nice too. I'm running a triple Dragon's Fire. I'm running a double Meathook Massacre for board clear. We have 2 Soul Shatters in there. So big creature, big mana cost stuff out of the way. Single target removal done. Board wipe against mono white. Meathook Massacre has me covered. For a little bit of a draw package, this is where the Deadly Dispute comes in. Also, a little bit of ramp, kind of fun, but being able to draw 2 cards and sacrificing in Shambling Ghast gives us 2 treasures, draw 2, basically free, and then gets us into that nice big swing turn that I love on. And our haymakers are what we're trying to get out in there. This is where the boys come in. The Immersed Predator, the Ebon Death Draco Lich, our Essica's Chariot, the Goldspan Dragon, and our good friend Ren and 7. We're going to be making some big things, big mana, big stuff, copying tokens, all the love that we love to do. Mana base wise, we're pretty tight.
He's
here.
playing like one of everything. Like 3 of every card because he wants to play every card.
The Lair of the Hydra,
He's playing 3 Dispute, 3 Dragon's Fire, 3 Magda, 3 Innkeeper, 3 Painter, 3 Chariot, 3 Immisturm, 3 Goldspans. Because he really wanted to play everything.
deck. What's really fun is when we get into games 2 and 3 of a best of 3 match. Our sideboard is pretty diverse. We're running a 4 discard package of Devour Intellects and Duresses, so we have a 2 and 2. Devour Intellect, when used with the treasure, is basically a Thoughtseize that doesn't cost you life, and Duress is just a nice key removal spell that we're going to be hit, something like an Alrund's Epiphany. Outland Liberator coming in clutch against that mono green mirror match, so you can get rid of their enchantment to double attack and toughness, or you can get rid of Ranger class, Crush the Weak for the mono white, Infernal coming in for that control map, so you just have a big dragon that's going down, Infernal Grasp for key removal, Price of Loyalty so we can steal some big creatures for our opponents and sacrifice them to that awesome Deadly Dispute. Calling Ritual again for that mono white matchup. We just blow up the board and get a ton of mana to play more free stuff. And lastly, of course, our secondary copy of the Ren and 7. So we can double up on our board depending on the matchup we're really going against. Very excited to play in this open. I hope you're excited to see some of the gameplay, and I wish everyone playing in the best of luck and keep believing, friends.
Nice guy out here playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
All right, so this deck was 3-0, just lost to the Orzhov Clerics.
I like that. I like it in a weird way of like when content creators on their watch YouTube videos on their Twitch streams, and I get to see what YouTube recommends to them for like a split second.
of that if someone gets paired up against them, or if they want to pop into one of the feature matches and stream live to the Discord. Can we find deck lists somewhere?
Cool.
Yeah, deck lists are open. So everybody can see them. There is a link there to them. Also, guys, I did, if you're interested in these like cool deck tech videos, I kind of compiled a bunch from our community streamers, as well as our Team DGen streamers. So you guys can check that out on the YouTube channel as well. I'm thinking I'm going to move us over to the other side. Do you think that's better for coverage purposes? For LAN?
Yeah, go. Yeah, give it a shot. Let's try it out.
This is kind of an unofficial test run, which is why we kept it limited only to creators and team patrons, kind of a smaller thing. So I could, work things out with Jaffer and host stuff. So bit of a learning process. I appreciate you guys bearing with us.
The true science of it is now I have to move things from one monitor to the other, so it looks like I'm actually looking at the game that is being played.
I don't ever care about that. I never.
Yes.
You could. I might be able to flip your camera.
No, I already did it. I did the thing.
Okay, you did it. Nice.
Yeah, got it. It's in the right spot.
So now I'm going to be looking in the opposite direction. We're going to look really awkward.
I just have to put my microphone slightly over here, maybe point it a little, and away we go.
All right, fine. I'll transform my camera.
Join us.
Yeah. All right. Now I'm looking at the right side. Excellent. There you go. Just for you.
Your setup, I've seen your setup. It's a lot tighter than mine. Mine's way more spread out because my desk isn't big enough, so I have these risers. So yours isn't as notable as
Oh my
me.
gosh, CGB has risers on his desk.
In the wrong direction.
Thank you for the sub, hun. Why can't you find Nerd Girl? She's missing today.
She's missing.
Where is Nerd Girl? Where is she?
All right, I'm still waiting to hear back. I poked Silent Night, so we'll see if Silent Night pops up for a match. Poking around to some of the other creators in matches, seeing who's about. Looks like Airball is still in a match. Let's hop in on.
Someone's still in the match? Oh yeah, there are 22 minutes left in the round.
San Diego, that's right, that's right.
Bad Moon MTG against Airball.
And we'll see if he's able to pull off the heist here, because it looks like against Bad Moon MTG, he's up against a pair of Hermits. And when you got the Geist on one side,
How we doing? Did you win? Yeah, I won in like 10 minutes.
It feels like
we 2-0'd Band Control.
A prison lock. It feels like you just can't do anything. So
that was basically Blue Light Control splashing Tusky.
This is game 3, and we are in the 2-1 bracket, just to give you guys some context.
I'm going to break out the Charizard outfit and do a Charizard James throwback at some point.
How many rounds?
Maybe it'll be a sub reward.
I believe it's 6 rounds cut to top 8.
Okay.
So we've got 2 more rounds after this, and then top 8 is single elimination. All of the prizes are in top 8.
Yeah,
maybe at our next sub reward,
we'll make it 5-1.
Right
we'll
now,
definitely make it, and there might be a couple.
Right now, the sub goal is 64 out of 75. So let's say when we get to 100 subs, we'll do Charizard James throwback Charizard outfit at 100. We're at 64 right now.
Jwari Disruption has to pay. What are we playing around there? I'm not sure. Very interesting choice. Expressive Iteration definitely starts off this turn.
Is there a massive highlight been an Epiphany deck? I think so, actually.
Epiphany are online yet, so dig a little deeper.
I feel like green-blue controlled mid-range is better than Bant.
Iteration options.
Well, I mean, they were playing green-blue controlled mid-range. Well, actually, they weren't playing mid-range. They sideboarded Chariot. So I guess they sideboarded more into a mid-range plan.
Other side.
What did you play against an AMIQ, Samson?
All right, we have iterated and we have reiterated, and now revealing a Mind Flare.
Okay, Mind Flayer is pretty interesting.
Mind Flayer can go after the Hermit. I like the way that Airball handled the split, did it correctly. Took the land into hand, put the iteration into exile, recast the iteration so that you could still hit the land when you hit it off the second iteration.
When I lack one, tell us. You're redeem 50k? Okay, sounds good, Nuno. I will.
I was actually going to say, I think the Mind Flayer is still in 4 cards like Goldspan Dragon. This is the more classic Is It list that Airball
What's on the
is
stack?
playing against.
This is game 3. I can see the markers in
Goldspan Dragon. This just gets countered by
Mills
8 minutes
by
Malevolent Hermit.
To crush this game, or when time expires, he will be the loser.
Pretty interesting decision to cast the Disruption there.
I think it makes activating the Hermit a little more awkward. It also plays around 3 mana cards like
Divide by 0 is what I was thinking.
Divide by 0. Yep.
Yeah. So it stops the.
One more mana would have been able to go Mind Flayer plus Hermit plus Hold Up Blue.
It's not with a spell. It's with an ability.
But we could bounce the.
Oh man!
There is a fading hope to bounce the dragon.
Okay. That's interesting. Do you ever consider just bouncing the Mind Flayer and end of turn getting your dragon back and then sending again?
I think you would if you had Alrund's Epiphany. So this play might be a tell that you don't, because letting the opponent have their Mind Flayer and forcing them to recast it doesn't matter if you can end the game. But this might be a tell that Epiphany is not in the hand, that the Bad Moon doesn't have all the tools that Bad Moon needs here. So
all right, here we go.
I think Airball just has to go for this now.
I think so.
There was this bad deck I played versus This Is Historic. It ran 2 Audric Wrath.
Yeah. The Hermit can counter 1.
What's
so
an Audric Wrath?
Counter from
Or Devastating Mastery for Slugger.
It nukes the whole combo.
Or Doomscar, a bunch of weird flashback cards, random disturb creatures.
We still have these pesky treasures.
So it was like keep destroying the board, but then bring back the disturb creatures.
Allow a counter
in Historic
if there is one, but there isn't.
Oh my goodness!
Weird.
Okay, that is a little bit what Airball needed to be in his favor.
Yeah,
we are 2 damage off of lethal this turn. Disruption's cute.
Not
we would have lethal here if you're Airball.
We're gonna see a deluge.
If you had put the Hall of the Storm Giants in play rather than the second land for Devour Disruption.
The birds are also
Vanquish the Horde. Oh wow! Holy crap!
The dragon a few times. You don't have to close here, but you'd love to.
That's a lot of wraths.
And the treasure tokens at this
point. What about Shadow the Sky? Did they play Shadow the Sky?
Have far less cards in hand, so.
Yeah, I'm trying to put together what Bad Moon has in hand based on the last few plays. It's not Epiphany. It's not counter magic. I doubt it's removal, or it would have been used on the Mind Flayer.
It's probably just lands.
So it's either it might just be a few lands and maybe a sweeper like Burn Down the House, something like that, which could be really interesting down the stretch.
Let's take a look at.
You played Doomscar in an aggro deck, and the card that gives your creatures indestructible. That sounds like the best type of jank, though.
Land and Soul Shatter to clear the dragon.
It looked like they were a limited player and just put together a deck of banned stuff I own. Oh, true.
But not in the main.
Maybe they were just doing quests.
For bringing those in this matchup.
Malevolent Hermit joins the team. Land drop was already made, so the Soul Shatter can't be cast this turn. Memory Deluge.
Kind of interesting. I know we've already played a land this turn, right? So playing the Hermit here stops us from keeping the other Hermit active.
I'm pretty surprised by that as well. It also let the Memory Deluge resolve, so I'm sure Airball is feeling pretty bad about that decision right now. Oftentimes when your opponent has 2 treasures and a ton of mana and a Goldspan Dragon, you're thinking to yourself, my tax effects like Hermit and Jwari won't matter, but I think stopping that deluge would probably have definitely mattered. Bad Moon might not have done it, but then they'd have to do it on their own turn.
This turn was actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Maybe they just didn't have that many cards at all, right?
Egg Geist is it's some good.
All right, so Soul Shadow's going to get rid of Goldspan and Smoldering Egg or Benevolent.
Is going to end,
and that's going to be the end of the game, I think, unless there's a bounce spell.
Would save them for a turn here.
No, actually, it's still the end of the game.
Find anything too powerful off.
It's still the exact game, even through a bounce spell.
I mean, the last several draws have probably been pretty heartbreaking because
8 copy spells, no epiphanies.
The right card would have put it away, a counter or an epiphany. Never found it.
Yeah, if there was some way to capitalize there on not having this white mode.
Streamception. Okay, wait. He doesn't use dark mode?
White mode.
Not. What is this?
Dude. Somebody's got to grab Carmen Sandiego there and shake him a bit, okay? If you see him before I do, shake him. Give him a shaking for that non-dark mode.
Well played, Airball. If you guys are interested in checking him out, you guys could always do the DGen exclamation DGen pulls up all the DGen streamers. You guys could check out all the team members who are playing, but there are others as well. All right, let's take a look at pairings and see who is still active. How many? We have 3 non-reported matches. Mono White versus Is It? Blue Tempo versus Is It Turns? And Jeskai Epiphany versus Dimir Control.
So many Epiphany decks, and oh my gosh.
Take a look at
so many Epiphany decks. I've already played against 2 of them and destroyed them both.
See if she is streaming.
I beat both Epiphany decks in like 10 minutes, the whole match.
Bum, bum, bum.
Trying to storm off with unaffected Windfall being copied in Goldspan, then either win with either Harness Infinity plus Smoldering Egg to play infinite spells and go face, or just cast an X20, light up the 9 after making a ton of treasures. That's a different kind of jank. Healthy meta, am I right? Yeah, healthy. I've been beating all the Epiphany decks I've been playing against. Healthy.
Adamant was playing Mono Blue,
yes.
I believe.
We tried to see him earlier, but he had finished his match a little earlier than we could get to him.
Those Epiphanies out there trying to get them.
So I am glad that they're still in a match for us to check out, and if there's time in between the round after this, we could take a look at Adam the Ant's deck tech. We are in game 2.
Ooh.
The Ninja is up a game with the Epiphanies list.
What's my Jun list? On my Twitter.
We got Cinderclasms. We got Demon Bolts revealed. The Test of Talents appears to have revealed those. So there might not be any Alrund's Epiphanies into Ninja's deck anymore. I guess we can't really tell. But yeah, we're coming in at a pretty interesting point. There's a Ray of Frost that can go after that dragon and try to neutralize it. There's a Test of Talents to defend the spectral adversary, and there's only 9 life for the Ninja.
Hey, Miss just rated us. Hey, hun, welcome. Thank you so much for playing in our tournament. I do appreciate it.
Ray of Frost is a thing. Wait. Do we want to just attack with... Wait, no, we can't fire up both
Havens. I was trying to get the overlay to work to see if I could find the exile pile to find out what Test of Talents hit, but the untapped overlay isn't working for me right now.
Yeah, that deck tech works too, Nimblesaw.
Really
Thank you.
Curious.
Are you trying to do that on my stream?
I'm trying to do that on Adamant's stream.
Oh, I was going to say, on my stream, that won't work. Keeping the Test of Talents here is pretty good, but they do have, 6 mana that they'll have access to for counter magic. So I feel like if they decide to cast this Epiphany, it's still probably a pretty good chance that it resolves.
Well, Benevolent Geist says that the non-creature spells that Adamant plays can't be countered.
Oh, that's right. I always read it with the backside of the Geist.
But the Ninja has a face-up Cinderclasm that can kill it. But
if we do that,
Adamant has a Test of Talents. The very interesting spot.
But if we Test of Talents the Cinderclasm, then we're gonna get Epiphanied on, right? Because we know that Foretold card is an Epiphany, because we had a face-up Epiphany. And
I think you kind of have to Cinderclasm here, because If you don't, then how are you gonna kill the ninja?
So, I mean, maybe that nice from Deninja is very cheeky, right? Because knows what's coming. All right, there is an Orans in the hand. One thing that you can do when you have the opportunity to look through the opponent's deck with Test of Talents is you can figure out exactly what the foretold cards are if you want to.
If you have the time, you can count things. Yeah, definitely. Especially with open deck lists like
you gave up on Twitter a long time ago. True. True.
Yeah,
Sometimes Twitter's definitely not for everyone.
See some birds. The question
Just
is
like
always
Reddit.
how many birds? How many turns will it be? And of course, if you're going to see birds, it's very important to keep your opponent's board in check so that they can't do that much damage to you.
Maybe it was correct to just like let your board die because you have 3 havens.
The ninja reveals the last top deck was a Jwari Disruption.
And then wait to Test of Talents the Epiphany,
So now
and then
there's
just
another
get one of your
Epiphany, one more
havens
mystery
demon
card,
bolted,
and of
and then
course the
hope to
mystery
win
card
with the
off
other
the
2
top
havens.
After that Epiphany.
That was probably correct, right?
So there's a lot for Adamant to fight through, but say that there's just lands drawn, it could work out. The Demon Bolt can still take out the Benevolent Geist if the Ninja wants to start attacking, but that Spectral Adversary is a 2-turn clock, and there's havens. We know that there could be 2 havens attacking next turn.
Made a Twitter account just to follow you and say "lol Spider Queen LOL" on your question. What was your standard favorite card? Yes.
Or
Go Nuno.
the Orzhov Clerics. And
Praise LOL.
into the Discord. So we're going to get to see our Orzhov Clerics after all. Heyo.
Queen
That's
LOL.
exciting.
All right. Let's finish up
Also
this.
curious to see how this one ends.
Oh, yeah. That's for next round.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be
So-
on top of it for once.
Oh, you're doing a great job. So this is Power Up Haven. This runs into a Demon Bolt. But that can be very intentional because there's 2 more havens. So you kind of, I think the ninja wanted to hit the haven with the Demon Bolt. Oh, attacking with all? Oh my gosh, that's gutsy.
It is gutsy. We did see the Demon Bolt, but I feel like this is something that we're going to have to do eventually anyway. And we're hoping that the Faceless Havens are going to just be able to outpower them, essentially. Whoa.
I'm wondering what the plan. So the plan is to blow up the double block with the Fading Hope and completely clear the birds. I kept trying to think of a clever line to Fading Hope our own creature, like the Spectral Adversary, and phase out the birds. But that line is also very risky to removal spells.
Stan Lily Shudzy. Her Majesty Queen LOL. Like, if the ninja loses this game, Adamant could win by the
It
clock.
doesn't completely clear out the birds, but it's pretty darn close. And it also means that we are... ooh, that's kind of a nice card.
Wide by 0. I mean, it's a strong card. Is this the spot for it?
It is card advantage. The other option, like, I feel like there's no bad draw here because 1 more land means a double Faceless Haven attack next turn with only 1 card in hand from our opponent. That's really strong as well. Okay.
Ninja has a clutch Spike Field Hazard to take down the adversary.
Yeah. But they are now on top deck mode, and we know that we've got the pressure, the life advantage, and a solid card advantage card on top.
Yeah, the ninja's just top decking. The thing about the Izzet deck is that they could just top deck Expressive Iteration. Look at the top 3. They could top deck Memory Deluge. Look at the top 4. Like, there's so many cards to draw.
To be able to get back into this game.
And if you're doing,
oh my gosh, hold on, is this lethal?
Pass
Wait,
often feels like it's a brick, right? That
Certainly.
Draw, go. Oh yeah.
No, that wasn't lethal. I was gonna say you could divide by 0 with your own Ray of Frost, and then cast it again on the 1/1, and then attack with both for 6. But I think he was like 1 mana off of doing that.
With the damage on the board to create a lethal attack, The Ninja draws, and it's unexpected windfall.
Jason, yeah, I saw your comment.
This is it.
in
Divide by
Nerd
Zero
Girls
can bounce
chat.
the windfall, and there's no card to discard.
Thanks for coming over
it
here, though.
Will not get a chance to resolve. As good as a counterspell in this situation.
Oh my gosh.
The rest.
The Ninja lost, which means the Ninja has 10.5 minutes to win this
Adamant
game.
Picking up, that's just game 2. Okay, we get a game 3. But Adamant brought this deck. You play mono blue tempo because you are tired of people taking extra turns and beating you. And we saw, that's
true.
That's its purpose. And the Ninja
The
got to
purpose of
take 2
playing
extra turns.
Of Adamant's
Didn't
deck is
find
to be
what
like, I'm
he
going to
needed.
knock every
Didn't get to
Epiphany
close
deck
the
out
game.
of the tournament.
Adamant got him.
Less than 10 minutes for game 3. So I'm guessing that the game timer will decide a winner there based on who times out, right?
Right, the person who times out, which
Yeah.
I think we saw it, but we'll see it as soon as it starts where we're at in time. I think somebody was on 8 minutes. It might have been Adam.
I thought the last game was the 8-minute timer.
Maybe. I mean,
I think
it's
Adamant
coverage
is
brain.
at
It all
11 minutes
goes
and the Ninja's at
in,
10.5
It all
minutes.
gets mashed up like it's a blender, and then we see what happens on the other end, you know? All part of the coverage brain. I think that's something that nobody gets enough credit for on coverage, doing tournaments all day. How much every round starts to blend into each other and keeping it straight and keeping the moment and remembering the stakes. It's actually something that the best are really good at, that nobody ever is like, hey, you did a good job remembering what round you were in that time.
Sadly, you don't have Twitter? Yeah, sadly or happily, yeah. Yes, Sporadic Penguin. Did you see
I
the
know
clip?
That, I've known Adamant
Sporadic
for
Penguin.
many years. One of the first
The clip
people I
is
got to
me
know when I got into content.
explaining my deck tech too.
We've done some co-ops in the past. Does voice acting work? Actually has a really cool, smooth voice, and hasn't had like I didn't know that he busted out the ant and got into VTubing. I think that's really cool for him because he has a really sweet like voice. His voice acting skills are excellent.
Yeah, Adam the Ant and Semulin are 2 people that like I really kind of got to know and hung out in their channels when I first started streaming Magic. They are both great. All right, so we have a disruption and a hermit.
Yeah, I think that's a keep. I don't know if it's not, a Delver Secrets or
Just saw the Twitter link before closing mobile. Okay,
kind of keep, but it's a keep.
let's get you.
There is a
The hermit has a
surprising
lot of work
amount
to do.
of counter magic.
Let's get
in
you
a deck with
the clip.
Leer, but I feel like there's also enough bounce spells to still justify it. But it's kind of tough where it's like if you draw the wrong half of your deck, this Leer is just kind of dead.
You're right, it can have issues, but one of my favorite things that I learned about Lear is when I learned this, it like changed my relationship with Lear because I never even put it in decks before. You can put full control on. You can target your Lear with fading. You can put a counter spell from your graveyard or hand on the stack, and then you can use a Fading Hope from the graveyard to target your Lear, so it bounces and then the card gets countered. It's evil.
Some
It's
super
beautiful.
sweet tech play there, and
Yeah,
you get to yeah, that's awesome.
It doesn't come up all the time, but when it does, you feel like a blue mage wants to feel, like $1 million. I bet that's a begrudging Spikefield Hazard from Deninja because really
Malevolent.
wants to hit a Malevolent Hermit. Yeah, but wow, Adamant's not playing it. Wow. I'm sure that there's a reason. And I'm sure he's talking about it. But that feels like, ooh.
Yeah, I feel like you just play the Hermit there,
hasn't come
but
up
there's a
yet.
reason for sure.
Neither timer being up is kind of surprising, right? Because of how late we are into the round.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. We got it.
Okay.
The Ninja just broke the 9-minute mark. That Faceless Haven's probably a great draw.
Yeah, now we've got Hermit and can hold open the Disruption/Negate, so that's fine.
Well, I guess there's a Field of Ruin too. Field of Ruin's pretty intense. Behold the Multiverse from Deninja. I wonder how Imrith Desert Doom actually, how does that actually work out in this matchup? Because I feel like I'd be terrified to attack with it to get it Fading Hoped. Seems like a big tempo negative against Divide by Zero and Fading Hope. I don't know.
I think that's part of the reason it hasn't really found a home much in Constructed, just because of how much bounce magic there actually is in the format.
Yeah, kind of like Brazen Borrower in the last format. This format too, your creatures are defined by, well, if they bounce it with Divide by Zero or Fading Hope, does it suck? If the answer is yes.
Wait, Nuno, Lear replaced Lolth? What happened to Lolth?
Divide by Zero actually.
I thought Lolth was your favorite card in Standard.
Just means that, you know, the.
Are you going against the Queen, Nuno?
Dead.
How dare you go against the Queen? You must bow down to Lolth.
On the table for one turn, so that way you can attack with open mana the following turn to protect it from any sort of spell. You're just kind of hosed.
Yeah, man. Shouldn't they just make Ward, like, they had this
new burn spell? I'll be going over it at the end of the stream.
Like a kind of nerfed hexproof, right? But what if they made it also apply on the stack? What if that was just part of what Ward does? That would have been cool.
Yeah, sort of like, you know, this spell cannot be countered. We see that sometimes from time to time.
Your favorite blue card.
Like this.
All right, you're saved. You're saved, Nuno.
Right, like that would definitely make things a bit more interesting. The Faithless Haven having Vigilance here has been pretty good. I am wondering they should. I would have played my Faithless Haven, so if they do something, we could try to disrupt it or something.
Trying to reason for that, all I can think of is that Adamant wants this Field of Ruin to hit this Faceless Haven before he reveals that he has another, because it might change what Deninja does. But I'm with you. I would have played the Faceless Haven to have more options. I love watching Adamant's like stream with him. We have his voice muted here because I can tell he's doing the full caster thing of explaining through everything of why he's doing, just from the amount of like ways that he's touching the cards and seeing the lips move on the avatar. It's pretty cool. So yeah, go drop Adamant MTG, or is he now just Adamant? He might have changed his name since I last talked to him. No, it's Adamant Plays.
Adam the Ant Plays.
Adam the Ant Plays. Go check out Adam the Ant Plays on Twitch. Cinderclasm. Are we protecting Malevolent Hermit? It's the only clock. Seems like a really loose use of a negate. Especially on your own end step. It's gotta be terrifying to make this play.
Yeah, I mean, so it is kind of not a great negate. But if your plan is to play Lear here soon, like, I guess I'm fine with it.
Yo, that's
you can still counter things with.
That is a really long ant colony freaking alert.
The ants! Oh my god, the ant's growing.
He's waving to us.
It's hard eyes. Oh my gosh, it's horrifying.
He knows he's on coverage. We're talking about his ant.
It's a terrifying ant. It just wants to hug me until I die.
Someone just gifted him 5 subs or something like that. Oh god.
Best of talents here. It could completely take negates out of the deck. It's going to leave either way. Adamant's going to enter this next turn completely tapped out, which has to be.
If the 2022 Q would be a card, it would be Imrith.
Thank you guys.
You're not wrong.
And all of a sudden, the follow thing is just going off like crazy. CGB, shout out, doing the job. We posted the link there, guys, so you guys can click on it. Also, I want to say we're like the second or third highest Magic streamer in the category right now, so coverage is going well. I'm really glad you guys are enjoying it.
That's pretty insane considering what we're up against. The Magic Online Showcase of Champions is going on, so we're taking on the mothership. And, with, some big tournaments today that people are playing.
Yeah, I think one of the other people higher than us is like Newmont, so like that's to be expected. So like we're just doing really well. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the coverage.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I blew up his chat. I hope it doesn't over distract him because it looks like he's about to suffer.
Thanks, CGB, for not letting us see what the opponent casts ever.
Yeah. now the freaking ant alert means that we can't see what's going on. We're getting unexpected windfall galvanic iteration. So the ninja strategically.
Who's my last pick on colors? Already set my order of
advantage
fave
of
to
it
least
to get a ton of new
fave.
cards
Black,
and
white, green,
huge
red,
amount of
tide,
advantage.
blue.
He also has full knowledge because of the test of talents of Adamant's hand. He knows exactly how to line up his combo to finish this game. Adamant's going to need something to
My
go
favorite
very
is
right.
probably like black, then green,
Reaching for Lear, that's so
and
ambitious.
then like white, and then
I'm sure we
red,
have a bounce spell. I'm assuming.
and then
been
blue.
Paying the closest attention here, but 1 mana bounce spell.
I think it's just me and you are the same Nuno, except for my white and green
this
are
is
flipped.
Definitely a tough spot here in game 3 for Adam the Ant, and I know we are drawing down on time here. 6 and 7 minutes on the clock.
Whoever plays faster is going to win,
ahead on
probably.
time. This should be more than enough time for Ninja to close if that is an All Runs Epiphany that is lurking in the Foretell zone. But we know it could also be a Demon Bolt.
It's going to be close, yeah.
It's also pretty interesting to see all of the follows and stuff coming over from this stream, because it is really cool to see the creators who decided to participate in this event get rewarded, and I'm glad they're all enjoying it.
Also, the viewership bump. Look at Adamant up to 72 viewers on a day he doesn't normally stream. I'm sure he's really excited about it.
Heck yeah, guys. Thank you so much. DGen Gaming doing what we're supposed to be doing.
You did start this as a community-oriented stream team, I remember. That was a big part of your goals. So, yeah, I'm sure that's really awesome to see. Even if the alerts are covering the gameplay at a very tense moment.
Oh, man.
All right, chat. I know that you're known. I know that chat is known for its restraint and its ability to do exactly what one asks. So maybe follow Adamant after game ends, exactly after. Malevolent Hermit attacks. Why not? That's what it does.
Oh, that's a lot of mana. That
All right, I'm going to go. Hold on.
Doing the heat check, the mana check.
Okay.
There's iteration.
Yeah. So the divide would not.
Oh no.
Oh, big no.
Oh, there's still 6 mana left.
Yep. So we're gonna be able to bounce.
Not the purple love. Not the purple love when you copy Epiphany. You are a disgrace. A disgrace, Ninja.
Oh man, we're gonna be able to bounce one of these Epiphanies, which is probably still in their best interest.
I don't think it matters here, but the play, if you ever find yourself in that spot, viewer, let the galvanic iteration copying mechanism resolve and bounce the copy. What Adamant does, and I can't I'm going to stress this. I don't think it matters to the outcome.
Yes.
But what Adamant just did is give back the live copy of All Run's Epiphany to Ninja to cast again.
Yeah, so that is an interesting thing that a lot of people don't actually know, is that the Divide by Zero can hit the copies of the spell. So it is important to pick your target carefully in this situation, because we do have another Galvanic Iteration that we can recast again, giving them another Epiphany lineup, right?
If you haven't been in that position before, it looked like Adamant was trying to target the Galvanic Iteration copy. You have to hit resolve on the iteration trigger, and then the copy will go on the stack, then you can target it. I think that's why we saw the play work out the way it did. But if you've never been in that spot, you don't know. You think once you hit resolve, just all 3 will happen. Okay, stop. He's already dead. This ant has a family.
This ant has a family. It has a hill to climb in.
Oh my god, CGV.
Did you have to copy it again? Did you have to?
Yes, he did. It's the ninja. Of course he does.
Oh man,
Oh,
just into the ground. Goodness. Adam
I've
the Ant, valiant effort though.
Yeah, give it up for him. Always a good sport, even if you get.
Will they ban Epiphany? I don't even know.
Still drops the good.
They're gonna
game.
see
I've
if
done some
Thalia
pretty
probably
salt-
does
some
anything to
things
the
that make a
deck,
lot
and
of
then
people salty
if
to
Thalia
Adam
doesn't
Ant
do
over the
anything and
years,
still
he's always a
insanely good, they might ban it.
cool guy.
All right, guys. So we have a few minutes left before the pairings for round 5 go up. So we're going to be taking a look at a list that is currently 4-0. This is Silent Knight, a new content creator who jumped in for the tournament. So this is one of the more interesting lists, I think, in the tournament. We'll be live streaming to the Discord for us. It is a Orzhov
Hey everyone,
Clerics.
my name is Jason, and I go by Silent Knight on Twitch and my other social medias. I've been streaming a few months now, mostly narrative-focused, creative sandbox, and strategy-based games. I got into Magic a bit over a year ago, and honestly, it is one of my favorite games. The sheer scale of the different kinds of approaches and builds and playthroughs is absolutely staggering. I've been having a lot of fun learning and refining my craft in that time. Needless to say, I am very excited to be part of this tournament. My layout is an Orzhov Cleric.
You don't think the banning it, Kamal?
Life gain, removal, and graveyard control. The rock stars for this deck are the Pyre of Heroes, which allows me to ramp my creatures on the battlefield. Righteous Valkyrie.
Hopefully I don't play against this deck.
And buffs. Aura for pulling from the graveyard, and Angel of Destiny for a spicy finisher. My mana pool is a bit small, but it is enough to keep the deck going, especially when I have these two pulling everything off the battlefield so I can control it. And for my sideboard, it's just reinforcing creature control and graveyard control with some air support and a Kaya just in case.
No, not Kaya. He said Kaya just in case.
Having gone up against most archetypes popular in the meta, I've been able to hold my own fairly well, and this deck definitely fits my more chaotic playstyle. So yeah, looking forward to testing my mettle, and I'll see you on the battlefield.
Awesome.
That was a good video.
Ooh, you know what I didn't think of? Uh-oh.
Back to the day, and it was Paulo who sent Marcio down to the lower.
That's weird.
Oh no, what happened to CGB? What happened to CGB?
All right, so we might lose CGB.
What?
So I didn't really think of this before, but how do I watch their Discord stream while also keeping our call for your video live?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we can.
I think we might need to not have your video.
Yeah.
For one match, and then we both go into the feature match category in the community Discord, and I can just broadcast that.
Okay.
All right. See you.
Lack of CGB video. Hey, some call it an improvement.
I think most would not. All right, guys. This is something for us to fix here. Moving forward.
Okay, I'm in and I'm watching the stream.
Awesome. All right, let me see if I can pop this out. Cool, we're good to go. We've got the Discord live stream going. Sorry about that, guys. We'll get CGB back in here as soon as we can. But this is good to note for next time, so I know how.
These pants are so constricting. I've been waiting to take them off. Finally. Finally, pants-free casting. This is the dream. The dream, you guys.
God damn it, CGB. You should have made like some clothes ruffling.
We're on to the next round. I didn't even get a notification. Playing against Is It Epiphany? Of course. right, can we turn it on to emote only mode, please? Let's go! Oh gosh, if I have one more land, this will be broken. Do we risk it for one land? Risk it for El Biscay? Risk it for El Biscay? No.
Announcement received.
Oh no! Wait, it said, wait, what? It said, please wait to start your match repair? Repairing might occur? Wait. What are we doing if we're in a match already? Help! Hold on one second. They're asking us to end the match. Wait, hold on. How many Battle of Frost and Fires do they have? They have one Battle of Frost and Fire in the deck and they drew it. Okay, we just have to concede. Oh, the Nerd Girl? Did Nerd Girl stream end? Oh, Nerd Girl's PC or internet died. Yikes. What is happening? New pairings will be released momentarily. Please make sure you check for new pairings once Jaffa posts the next announcement.
received.
Okay, announcement received. Okay, I might not play against Izzet Epiphany. Double checking. Verifying new pairings now, ETA 1 minute. Okay. Please make sure you're paying attention to Melee announcements. I keep refreshing! Let me use the restroom real quick and I'll put the deck up here so you can see it while I'm using the restroom. Chat, I'm back. Oh no, you. Oh gosh, okay. Okay, Josh Lucen, you're not banned anymore. Oh my gosh. Accidentally banned. Oh no. Let's see if Nerd Girl's channel's back up. Wait, what is happening here? Neon Mushroom and Silent Night already played. Wait, I am confused. Again, we're repairing and restarting round 5. Please do not start until we have said to in melee. But Neon Mushroom and Silent Night are both playing. Alright, let's go ahead and watch Nerd Girl's channel until this gets resolved.
The horizontal deck editing sideboard situation and has no sleeves. We have nothing in common.
Aww.
Interesting two-lander. The Malika Rebirth can come in as a tap land. The Pyre of Heroes can hit the battlefield. With a third land, Luminarch Veteran could turn into a 2-drop. So a little slow, but a totally functional hand. Pyre of Heroes has to be a key card against Dimir.
Oof. Sorry about that, guys. That was stressful.
Toxic Streamer, Charizard, 2 monitors, James bans his community members for no reason.
We're going to overcome
the headline. I can see it now. The headline on
internet
live stream fails.
Did like the earth shake or anything?
See it now.
Earthquakes? What? Any idea?
We've been having a lot of windstorms in like Portland to Seattle. We've had like a lot of power outages and internet disconnections. I'm not sure if I like blew a fuse or something. I'm really not sure.
So Duress came down on turn 1. The only thing that could actually wreck that hand and its beautiful Pyre of Heroes. And now, without the Pyre, the deck is pretty pedestrian, kind of slow, almost limited level beatdown at this point.
Someone's asking if I have my setup on an uninterruptible power supply. If that was the case, I don't think we would have just had a power outage. Crashing the stream.
How do you get an uninterruptible power supply? It feels like if there's just no power, it's interrupted. Like that makes no sense to me. That is some classic Twitch chat advice, isn't it?
So I've seen some people who have like power backup generators, but even then, like most of those, like the stream still comes down and then you can go back on, like when it kicks over, right? But I have heard of one person say that they have a setup that would prevent that from happening, but I don't know if that's okay or if that like actually works.
I think in the realm of like we talk sometimes about how much you should spend on your Twitch setup. I think that's way down the list of locking in that you can't possibly have a power outage.
Yeah.
Because how does that help with an internet outage, right?
I definitely don't make that kind of money, I'm sure.
All right, the clerics are doing their best, but with still 13
right.
Neon Mushroom has a lot of life to work with.
Is going on?
Plenty of options to battle
with our MTG melee.
Opponent. So the cleric deck came in undefeated, kind of a hero as a bit of a rogue brew here, but getting the business, unfortunately.
As a reminder, please ensure you're paying attention to MG melee announcements. Jeff will be posting an announcement as soon as things are good. Thank you again for your patience.
This is one of our helpers. Tournament moderators that are running the event, says we are just verifying the pairings are correct and will be restarting the round in a couple of minutes. If they are correct, why do we restart the round? What am I missing?
So my guess is that the pairings were not correct. They repaired and now they're figuring out if the pairings they got are in fact correct. And if the pairings they got are correct, then they'll restart the round.
I see. Okay. I'm assuming we've already posted that announcement in the thing.
What a good piece of news for the cleric fans in the audience. You hate to ever have to restart a round, but if you're cheering for a deck and it's down a game and looking bad in game 2, yeah, you're pretty happy about it.
Yeah, I definitely feel like being down a game and mulling here, Silent Night is going to be pretty happy with the mispairings.
Do these players know? They must, right? It seems like everybody knew before us. So they're just playing this for our entertainment?
Or the pairings could be correct, and they maybe don't repair, I'm not sure.
This is interesting.
I believe our
everyone monk a in chat. Everyone monk a
Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be Demir. Our Demir gamer is gonna be pretty bummered about that if things go the way they look pretty clearly to be going.
I'm looking at the tabs. Where is the message? I don't even see the notification.
Yeah, I haven't found it either.
It says event staff. It's probably just a ways up there.
I'm guessing some people got paired that shouldn't have. That maybe already played each other?
Or might have dropped. Maybe it didn't drop people appropriately.
Okay.
That happens at even live GP events, is that when there is a situation where players drop, but the computer doesn't drop them.
Okay. Well, in this game, that probably doesn't count. Consider sends a land to the graveyard, draws a new fresh card for Neon Mushroom. A second consider, a reconsider, you might say.
Oh, it looks like
Draws
it's
another
in
card.
melee announcements. That's why I don't have access to it. I'm not in the tournament.
Ah, imagine not having access to stuff in our Discord. Madness. Aura is a really annoying card to deal with everything except for bounce spells. So I guess there's a world where Neon Mushroom has spent all of the bounce spells. Here's a Candle Trap on Lear.
Silent Knight just found out they got dropped.
The limited cards. Nope, there's another bounce spell. You just can't run them out of bounce spells. Too many cards and too much action.
It looks like some players accidentally got dropped, is I think what maybe is happening. So we will be doing some sort of repair, it looks like.
Yep, we do what we gotta do. You gotta make
What's
sure
going
that
on?
the
There's some kind of repair that
work
needs
the
to
way
happen.
they're supposed to.
Oh my
Something
God,
got messed up on Melee.
edit out the entire power outage.
It sounds like you might be able to make it disappear as if
It's
it never
just
happened.
it's just gone, along with 200 viewers. But we didn't miss anything. The coverage is here. We covered the whole thing.
Why do I feel like the absolute scrambling I've done for the last 20 minutes? You might say I was putting text coverage in your Twitch chat. It's all for nothing, man. For nothing.
Hey, you kept the show going. You kept people entertained. That's why we still have 240 viewers, is because they still had the play-by-play from you.
That is a bit above average for watching a stream that's not live. Yeah, there was a lot of mystery about what's happened to my pants. Am I, in fact, still without these pants? Have these pants been replaced, re-added? I was about to stream. Was it going to be with or without pants? Did I remember the pants? There is drama there. And
You just
it's
can't
all
stand
about
up.
drama. I can, but it might be inadvisable.
Oh my goodness. Pants against terms of service.
Hey, chat, I want you to know I'm standing up right now.
All right. That was a pretty devastating shatter there. This is actually a pretty strong showing from Silent Knight's deck, considering the heavy mull here.
I mean, Magic is still being played. Yeah,
that is true.
Clerics, the duress on turn 1, taking away the Pyre of Heroes, which was a very crucial card. But you also get to see Sedgemoor Witch, and man, has that card been starting to shine lately in the aggro matchups. We're going to level 2 on Cleric class, baby. I'm just waiting for the rope turn where they both stop doing stuff to maybe read the announcements and realize that they have to start it. They have to
I
play
think
again.
Silent Knight does know. I saw him post in the chat, it looks like.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So I think they're just playing for our benefit here.
Oh, we get the new pairings posted because watching Magic, even just for fun, is better than not watching Magic.
Baron says that this stuff wouldn't have happened if I had worn the Starfleet uniform. No, just red blinky lights and buzzing sounds would go off nonstop until we hit it right at the end of coverage. But we wouldn't have disconnected, you're probably right.
Let's see, the blue for you, you'd be Uhura or Spock. You'd be the communications officer. Yeah, I probably could have prevented all of this. Quite honestly, if we're being real, probably just could have prevented all of this. You
Never
looked at Thar
again.
trying to pick off Lear. Never again. What? You remember, you wanted this. You asked CGB, you got CGB.
That is true.
You didn't get toned down family friendly CGB. You got the one.
You got the one.
And the one is gonna go get a beverage. You got this for a few minutes?
Yeah, go ahead. This is not a real. This is a fake match.
I mean, I like a good leering as much as anyone, but be right back.
He's not on camera anyway. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on here with the power outages bits. But it seems like the tournament is going on like normal here.
Is it?
Blue science nerds? I am kind of science nerd. I like science.
My wife had serious questions about the pants situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, all good answers.
So lewd, CGB.
Look, you got to keep them on their toes, and right now,
It's true.
the little bit of mystery is keeping these 300 people hanging on the edge, along with Lear being absolutely filthy and disgusting.
If we hadn't lost your video, we probably would have had the full 500 still. This is a pretty gross board state here.
This is a very sad Righteous Valkyrie. Very sad Dawnbringer Cleric, but a good example of fighting till the end. You know, Dawnbringer Cleric can exile cards from graveyards. Not the worst thing against a Lear. But probably needs a better board state.
I'm checking in with our tournament organizers, seeing if we have an update on pairings. I think they're probably trying to undrop people, is my assumption.
Pairings are being sorted still.
Is Fading Hope the perfect name for an unsummon? Just Fading Hope. Oh, I'm getting sadder. Fading Hope, getting sadder. And down to just one, because we need one more life here. Please, just play a hook and end it. Nope. We got a Vengeful Reaper off the top. There's a card I didn't think I'd see in Standard today.
Vengeful Reaper.
That's a good limited card. That is not a card I expected to see in Standard today either.
I mean, if that Vengeful Reaper doesn't get him for 2 here, what are you doing, really? Just go. Why? Why not? Thinking through all the lines here, they're all pretty bad.
Unfortunately, not a ton we can do.
It's called Vengeful Reaper, so it's almost like poetic that it comes down and just like does this spite punch to the face before you die.
Oh man. Even my camera unflipped itself during the reboot. So dumb.
No, please, come on, take 2 from that Reaper. That's content. Mushroom with the finishing move. The double mascot exhibition, the Disciple of the Drowned.
-20.
Cleric's deck loses, but Clerics fans, don't worry. Apparently that was all just for fun because we do have to reboot the round.
Yeah, that's you know, I'm not gonna lie, kind of timely for my power outage, but also pretty timely for Silent Knight here, who's gonna get basically to run it twice. I mean, I might get it paired differently, but this definitely would have been a match loss to end the undefeated streak.
All right, got news that what's going on is some of the drops are not showing properly and buys are being assigned to players by Melee because drops didn't happen correctly, apparently. So, manually repairing round number 5.
They're manually repairing it. Yikes.
Oh, wow. Does Melee... I didn't know Melee would allow you to do the manual pairings like that.
I also don't know these things, but I think I remember working with Ice Yoshi on a tournament in the past. Maybe it was with F2K. So if somebody can pull this off, it's Ice Yoshi.
Nice. That's true. But that's also why you and I are not running this tournament.
We're not running this tournament?
No.
Nonsense.
We're hosting.
But they see your face. They hear my voice. Obviously, we're doing everything, and we know everything, right? And we're responsible for everything.
That's true. We are responsible for everything.
We are, though, very much a team. You are... I still consider you team captain. But here at DGen Gaming, we are a team. A bunch of people are making this happen. So shout out to everybody behind the scenes who's working both on the team and on today's tournament. You guys are really cool. Makes us look good. Keeps our job easy as long as the internet cooperates.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Walk around my house without pants. It's great stuff.
You better put your pants on before the next round.
Why? It's just neck up. Just neck up content. This is fine. I didn't know I had this freedom, and now that I do, I can't go back.
Oh my goodness.
I promise, though, I won't make the in-person collabs awkward. I'll find my pants next time we do an in-person collab. I promise. I promise.
I hope so.
Become a VTuber like Adam. So what would my VTuber avatar look like? Would it just be like my animated logo, or is there some animal or anime character that I should use as a VTuber avatar?
Definitely some sort of blue mage.
Jace? Should I just be Jace?
Probably.
Mm.
Real quick, guys, something kind of cool that I wanted to, share with you guys. Most of you guys, if you guys are content creators or part of the DGen community, I made a channel for it, but we are doing a meetup in Vegas. It's going to be Saturday night. So if you day 2 modern, it'll be after all of the limited Grand Prix, whatever. It's not technically a Grand Prix, I think. But it will be after day 1 of modern. So if you scrub out of modern, you can come. But if you are in day 2, then maybe you should sleep. But that seemed like the best time where we would hit the most people because, the limited event is over and only day 2ers of the second event is going to have a time constraint. Plus, a lot of people don't fly until Friday morning, so it seemed good.
Very Christmassy today, right?
Location to be determined, but we're gonna, invite people to meet up and hang out. There's gonna be a ton of us creators there. I know at least 6 people from the DGen team are gonna be there, including me, Ollie Eldrazi. CGB's on the maybe list. I know Yoshi's going, Jaffer's going, Vincent is going. There's gonna be a ton of people, so I'm pretty hyped.
I know why you brought this up.
Well,
this is part of the public pressure. The arm twisting continues.
That wasn't actually why. I brought it up because when you said next time we meet in person, you will wear pants, and I thought, oh, meeting in person, and then I thought, oh, Vegas. I'm not that manipulative.
I'd do it. Totally legit play, I think, in coverage. Yeah. So Vegas sounds really sweet. There's a DGen meetup that's really exciting. Do you know where it is?
So location to be determined, just because.
Yeah, you said that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. So we'll see. I'll know a little bit closer to the actual time. I'm guessing it's going to be at like one of the like bars, hotel bars or
One of
something.
many bars in Vegas. Yeah, the options are. It feels unlimited on the Strip, you know.
So
And that is November 19th through 22nd, I believe, something like
Yes.
that. Yep.
I'm actually, this is a little bit of a downer here for the messed up pairings for one round, but honestly, the first 4 rounds went super smoothly.
Yeah.
The first 4 rounds did go super
we were
smoothly.
almost going too perfectly, and
Do you love to knit sweater and Goros matching? What's Goros matching?
Yeah.
It was
My,
so
my
easy.
dad
We were
crochets.
just talking about Magic, and away we went.
The rounds were smooth. We had good coverage. The deck techs are seeming to go well. We were crushing it viewer count wise, so something had to go wrong.
Yeah. Otherwise, there's no like hero story, right?
It's true. I'm a little embarrassed that my power went out though.
I'm pretty sure you didn't have too much to do with it.
Yeah, but
We're in the final verification of the new round 5 pairings, and again, we apologize for the trouble. Jaffer will be posting an announcement as soon as you may get your new pairings. Okay.
Announcement
But you don't
received.
have to be embarrassed by a power outage. It's what happens.
It's like getting caught with your streamer
I
pants
lost
off.
I lost my power for a week once. Like it was terrifying. I thought I was never going to content again. You want to know something? I'm going to tell you something. You want to know a secret?
I love secrets.
Okay. All right. When you went offline and I saw that like the Discord call was still working and everything was there except for you, like you disappeared, I checked Twitter looking for anything along the lines of like Portland suffers like huge earthquake or nuclear attack.
Nuclear attack. Oh no.
I was worried. I was like, oh no, something tragic didn't happen.
Okay, we're doing a new match. So I'm guessing we have pairings again.
Maybe they're doing it for our entertainment. Let's check and make sure.
Let me scroll down to round 5. Yeah, against Dimir Control again. Pairings are now live for round 5. It looks like we have the exact same pairings. So I do want to say that this is a little like if Silent Night comes back, we redid pairings after the loss, and we're paired against the same opponent. So that will be a little bit of a hard.
Pairings are up.
For
Hello.
Announcement received.
If this goes.
Oh, I'm playing against
poorly,
Mets.
But
All right.
repairings happen. So
let's go here. Let's go emote only chat. Let's play some arena. Let's freaking go. Finally playing our match against Is It Turns, but a different player. Playing 2 burn down the house this time. 3 Fading Hope, 4 Divide by 0, 3 Expressive Iteration, 3 Jawaris, 2 Cinderclasms in the main deck, 2 Demon Bolts, 2 Disdainful Strokes, Ultimate Multiverse, Memory Deluge, Shadow Skull Smashing. One thing this deck's weakness is coming back after being behind, since there is only 3 iterations and 1 Memory Deluge and 1 Behold the Multiverse. 22 lands with 3 Jawari and 3 Spike Fields, so it's 28 lands total, so not going to be able to do that. Alright. This is a hand that I'm going to keep. Veil into Black Pathway Innkeeper, and then I can go... Trespasser's going to be really hard for them to deal with if they don't have a sweeper, so we got that going for us. Why are we watching a Nurgle instead of playing Magic Cheese? Because we were... Ooh. Because we were waiting on our match to start, and it's a tournament. I think I like Ranger class better than Innkeeper here. Especially because this is probably Spike Field. I don't want our Innkeeper to get Spike Fielded. I guess it wouldn't matter if our Innkeeper got Spike Fielded anyway. All right, what could this be? Fading Hope, Jawari, Cinderclasm. If it's Fading Hope, I need to play around Fading Hope and Jawari. If they Fading Hope this, I can just slam the Graveyard Trespasser. If they don't Fading Hope, I'm gonna play Innkeep. I'm gonna play a land and then play Innkeeper. All right, so now I'm just slamming Graveyard Trespasser. This will exile the Fading Hope. They're not playing Leer, right? What's in their sideboard? 4 Smoldering Egg. They have a Leer in the sideboard and 4 Smoldering Eggs. 2 Goldspans. So we do need to keep our removal spells in post board. There's only 2 Hermits in the sideboard, 2 Field of Ruins, 2 Hall of the Storm Giants. Okay. Make sure to use those emotes, chat. There's a Field of Ruin there. Okay. So I think I want to Innkeeper, green, Ranger class attack for 4.
Round timer started.
Remove the expressive iteration. All right, Burn Down the House can't come down. Cinderclasm gets rid of Innkeeper, but that's it. We could see Graveyard Trespass is going to be important here. Not only does it exile the graveyard, especially post board, since there's going to be Leer post board, but it also takes a lot to get rid of. What are the removal spells? There's 2 Demon Bolts, a Shadow Skull, and then 3 Fading Hopes are the only real removal spells. So if I get Graveyard Trespasser out of range of Demon Bolt, it could be really good. I mean, I think they actually have Demon Bolt though, but it's a 5/5 now and Demon Bolt doesn't work. So I guess it could be a Fading Hope. I think I'm just gonna start buffing my Innkeeper. Maybe I should have buffed the Graveyard Glutton because of Burn Down the House. Because there are 2 of those on the deck. Okay, so they're gonna discard a card. Discarded Spikefield Hazard. I knew they had it. And then I'm gonna play Graveyard Trespasser again. Could get Burned Down the House though. What if I just use Ranger class right now instead of playing the Trespasser to play around Burn Down the House? I'm gonna do that. With Magda on top. I will play that. Alright, cool. Getting through the deck here. Could be a Cinderclasm. But just trying to play down and burn down the house here. There are 2 of them in the deck. And our Ranger class should buff up our board enough to be fine against other removal spells. Like it's gonna make our creatures bigger threats, which is the plan. Could be a Cinderclasm right now, actually. They want to maybe turn it to daytime. Two Cinderclasms in the deck. All right. I'm gonna try to play around Cinderclasm by buffing the Innkeeper once. Bye-bye, Zero. So we have one mascot, one teaching, one test. No, one mascot, one teaching, one environmental sciences. If I Infernal Grasp of Prosperous Innkeeper, then it turns to daytime. I think I just let that resolve because I want the treasure to eventually make Magda have 5 treasures. Because next turn I can technically go double Innkeeper, make 2 treasures, attack with Magda, make another treasure, and then use all 5 treasures for Magda's ability and get Goldspan Dragon or Sika's Chariot or something. Could still see a Cinderclasm. $200 IQ. There's Epiphany. I really want a creature land so I can play around them wrathing me. I really want to go blank too. Epiphanies. Frontal Grasp. I don't think I want that. This could be a Cinderclasm, actually. I'm just going to attack right now. So then Magda can be an X2 and then can't die to Cinderclasm. So it's not Cinderclasm. This is going to turn it back into daytime, but it will allow me to use Magda. I could use Magda. I could use Magda right now to get a 4-mana dragon, cast the Trespasser, discard Infernal Grasp, draw Infernal Grasp. I don't want to commit too much to the board, though. I know we're going to get double Epiphany next turn. Because that's the only foretold cards that they have in deck. No, actually they have 2 Demon Bolts. Oh, and a Beholden Multiverse, so it could be those 2. I could also have to use Infernal Grasp on the Hall of the Storm Giants or something like that. I could also I could also draw the Infernal Grasp and then get a Goldspan Dragon off the Magda and then double Infernal Grasp the tokens and then attack. That would be lethal. But they're gonna cast another copy of Alrund's Epiphany right now anyway. Or if they don't have Epiphany, they're just gonna cast Mascot Exhibition and have 1 mountain left for Demon Bolt if it's Demon Bolt. So those 2 plays are really good. Another play that's really good is if that's a Beholden Multiverse, maybe they do that right now. They're thanking. It's Epiphany. Oh, that was from hand. Wait, so I can block one of these 1/1s right now. I don't really want to do that though. don't think they have Galvanic in hand. Or else they would have used it last turn, I think. Unless this card is not... Unless this card here is not Epiphany. Did they top deck the Galvanic? In that case, that would be annoying. Oh, they're gonna double Mascot. Okay, so it's not Epiphany. Alright, so I guess these Infernal Grasp are gonna be okay. I just have to take this. Okay, there's a lair. Alright. So. We do this. Do we go Goldspan Dragon or do we go Moonveil? We'll go Goldspan Dragon. There's a Go Blank on the top. We'll go Graveyard. Gain 3 more life. Exile their Galvanic iteration. Then we can double Infernal Grasp. We're really close to winning. I don't think we can pull the trigger on it just yet. Because we might have to kill a Hall of the Storm Giants this turn. Like, we couldn't kill them last turn, I don't think. Even if we killed both 2/1s, they still go to 1 life. Because if we kill both 2/1s and then we attack with 5 creatures, they had 4 blockers. Which means Goldspan Dragon put them to 2, and then they block 4 things. They block Magda. They block Magda and all 3 Prosperous Innkeepers. So yeah, no, they just go to 2. That wouldn't be good for us. And one good thing about putting the counter on Goldspan Dragon is it doesn't die to Demon Bolt. And there's a good chance that exiled card is a Demon Bolt. Alright, how many things do they attack with? I'm at 25. We could just chump block this. Let's see if they attack with any flyers. No flyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 attackers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 blockers. I could block the 3/2s. I think I want to. Magda's not really doing anything for us right now. Hold the multiverse. Either do it right now or it goes to nighttime again, and that favors me. Land. Okay. The land on top. Could be a divide by 0. Wow, disdainful stroke. I have creatures. Looks like a demon bolt. They have to block with all the flyers to block my Goldspan. And they can't Demon Bolt my Graveyard Glutton because then it wouldn't kill it. It would just get countered. 2 5 attackers into 5 here. This is gonna be close. Gotta keep my Prosperous Innkeeper back for this Hall of the Storm Giants. If they double block my Graveyard Glutton, I can kill one with Infernal Grasp. Alright, are they gonna block everything else to Goldspan? Then I can keep something? My Graveyard Glutton's automatically gonna die now. But if I Infernal Grasp a 4/4, that means I get to keep my Goldspan and my Innkeeper. The problem is I won't have an answer to their Hall of the Storm Giants anymore. They also won't have a 4/4. I might be just better off. I think I need to kill the 4/4. Alright, there's the Demon Bolt we knew about. They double blocked with 2 birds on the gold span to make sure if I didn't kill one, they couldn't demon bolt me. All right, now we have to block this with the innkeeper. And hope there's something on the top of our deck. Top of the deck, be nice. Oh my gosh, it's very nice. Oh my gosh. This is lethal. This is lethal. Oh my gosh. It's lethal with the Ranger class. Oh my gosh, yes! +1! Oh my gosh, we did it! Oh! Wow! Yo, give me a PogChamp in chat for that one. Holy crap! Alright, so we're gonna be bringing in Smoldering Eggs. You're definitely bringing in Smoldering Eggs, potentially Lear also. Infernal Grasp does deal with all of that. More Graveyard Trespasser, more Go Blank Duress. And we take out the Innkeepers and take out... Hey, Merity, thanks for the follow. What do we take out? Two Infernal Grasp? I guess 2 Sentinels? Yo, that was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. Alright, we don't have red mana, which is terrible. This would be such a good hand if we had red mana. Like, if we draw any land, we can double Go Blank. I'm up a game. Risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna have Burning Hands, potentially Hermit, definitely Lear. There it is. Red mana came one turn a little too late though. That's fine though. Gotta play faster than them though, because if they win this game, there's gonna be a little bit less time on the clock. No blue mana. They're gonna want a Field of Ruin. What could they be playing here? Demon Bolt. Let's go blank. They can't counter this. So I could lose out on my red mana if they kill my Haunted Ridge. Crap. Yeah, they looked at my deck and saw I don't have any red basic. That could have been an argument for playing Reckless Stormseeker or Magda. But I'm happy I got my third land anyway. One more land is a Esika's Chariot. Even if I don't draw another land, I have another turn of Go Blank. They got rid of 2 unexpected windfalls, which means they might not have a 4th land at all. Yep, they don't. They found it, though. Iteration is just so good. Please don't Gerard disrupt me. Nah. Wow. Gosh, that iteration was insane. Turns out iteration is a good card. I have a lot of red mana in my deck, so... Yep. That's one of the reasons I didn't play this, because of Spikefield Hazard. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. You go Deluge or Windfall here? Ah! Sucks. Probably not Epiphany or they'd cast it. Actually, no, it probably is. Wow. I don't have any more black mana. Spacebar, spacebar, spacebar. I've learned this the hard way. Less than 12 minutes. Sorry, I kept that hand knowing that it's a high risk, high reward, and I'm already up a game. And I'd rather take the high reward. I have 13 minutes, they have 11:20. I mean, I'm dead if they have Epiphany, so they might as well just play it. Probably Demon Bolt, though. Fading Hope. Weird. Oh, they're Fading Hope before they cast Behold the Multiverse, maybe. They're taking a lot of time. Cast Epiphany? Land Epiphany? This is an interesting play. I don't know if it's good or not, but it's interesting. That way, Jaspara Sentinel gets to block the 1/1s. They probably have a removal spell here for the Jaspara Sentinel. Galvanic plus Demon Bolt. Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 2 life. Which is not good at all. It is very terrible, especially with this Disdainful Stroke in hand. $12 minutes and 9 minutes on their clock. All they have to do is attack. Wow, them doing this is taking up a lot of time. Alright, so we didn't see any eggs, so I guess I'll take out Infernal Grass and put in Jaspara Sentinels back in. If I get egged, I get egged. Nah, that's probably risky. You do have Disdainful Stroke. Three Sentinels. Alright, so that game went a lot longer than it should have. Give me a good hand. That's, I don't think I keep this. Oh God. I have no pressure. I have to let that go. I just have to keep this and hope for the best. Hopefully my double go blank can do something. That's an egg. Stormseeker. Glad I kept my Infernal Grasp in. What round is this, by the way? This is round 5? Yeah, this is round 5. Even if I lose this, I still have a chance if I win the last round. They got rid of Field of Ruin and Burning Hands. Second egg? Okay, this Go Blank's gonna be really good. Okay, I think I might need to play Chariot before I play Go Blank, though. Like, they probably have Fading Hope. But, like, that's fine. Even if they have a Fading Hope, they use it, play a land drop, and then I can Go Blank their last 2 cards. This is coming down to the. This is gonna come down to the wire. There's 2 eggs. If they flip, it's really, really bad for me. Oh my gosh, Galvanic Iteration plus double Fading Hope. Okay, at least Go Blank can get those out. Go Blank can get these out of the hand. Now, the Smoldering Eggs are going to be a real problem, though. They have 7 minutes left. I'm probably going to die if these Scry to the top. They're going to lose their last 2 cards, just like I said, and also lose their Galvanic Iteration. Another Go Blank. Windfall Iteration. They're playing off the top now. Playing off the top to my Reckless Stormseeker. We could have a chance if they draw land. Oh my gosh. So you're saying there's a chance. We can do this, and then we can play our... We can crew the Chariot with the 4 power, attack for 4. I really hope they didn't draw like an interactive spell here. It'd be really sad if they drew Demon Bolt off the top. Or like any way for card advantage. Crap. Oh my gosh, they drew Demon Bolt off the top. 2 Smoldering Eggs are at 6. Oh my gosh, that was powerful. Oh my gosh, that was powerful. Oh gosh, please don't draw anything good. Please don't draw a spell. They drew a land. Okay, this isn't going to do anything. I need them to not flip these freaking eggs. Don't flip the eggs. That Demon Bolt was so powerful. Oh my gosh, don't flip the eggs. Don't flip the eggs. Don't flip the eggs. Don't flip the eggs. Okay, okay, so you're saying there's a chance? Alright, so we play Magda first. Then we play this. Get the last card out of their hand. Oh my gosh, what was that? What was that? That was, oh my gosh, that was the 1 Leer. Oh my gosh. then we get to do this. We get to give our chariot +2/+0 and trample. This makes a copy of this token. Attack for 6. Go, 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 go. Oh my gosh. They drew a land. Here we go. Boom, boom. Go, 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 go. Boom. Attack for 6. Make a copy. Next turn when I tap Magda, I can use Magda's ability. Go, 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 go. Draw land. Draw land. Draw land. Oh my gosh, what was that? Play Stormseeker. Wait. Duress first. Duress first. Go, 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 go. If we duress and that's something that could evolve the Smoldering Eggs, if that's a spell, Duress is the safest play. Then we can crew Magda in response. Oh my gosh, this is actually really good. Nishalar, thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Is it divide by 0? What could this be? Oh my gosh, it's divide by 0. So like crew in response, I can still win this. I think I have lethal. Wait, if I go double Stormseeker, the Seeker's Chariot becomes an 8/4 trample. They would have to double block to live. I think that's the play. Wait, no. The play is to give everything haste. Three attackers, 2 blockers. Do we get it? Do we get it? We got it! Let's freaking go! All right, you guys are free.
Competitors today. Thank you guys so much for the raid. All right, guys, so that's the last round. They're going to be reporting. We're going to be doing some pairings. So really quick before we...
Wait, they said that was the last round?
Moving on to the next round while we're waiting for those pairings, I do want to just thank Cool Stuff once again for sponsoring.
Yeah, you did the double DX cat with the pew and the dogs.
Are doing some special giveaways and things over the next few weeks. So big
you ate the burritos for Attic Penguin. That's some top tier Hoagland emotes.
board games, dice, any nerd
Announcement
swag.
received.
You guys can get 5% off using the
Round 6 pairings are being generated.
DGen code. Yeah, some cool stuff. Oh, one other small thing that I want to point out for some of these tournaments, this one was open to all creators and team patrons, and all of the Patreon money goes towards tournaments and things like this. So if you would like to support what we are doing here at DGen Gaming, then you guys could check out the Patreon, which is a link right there. And like I said, it doesn't go to anybody's pockets. It just kind of goes to help the team and do tournaments and things. Possibly a website. I don't know. We're working on some stuff.
Jerseys.
Oh, that was stressful.
Jerseys with epic new photo shoots.
Jerseys would be sweet. I looked briefly into it. We were talking about it a bit before, and we found some pretty decent ones that Jaffer recommended. They're like $35-ish a piece, so we'll do something like that in the future, I think.
James, is it Bane, right? Oh, man.
For sure.
That was intense.
Yeah, the next tournament, I'm hoping, now that we kind of have, worked out the
I love
bugs
seeing an
and
attack
the
end with damage to the opponent's face. You are correct.
Do a full-blown open where
To be fair, the Epiphany
you guys
deck also wins that
can
way.
actually come in and battle all of us. I think that will be
Let me use
really
the
fun.
restroom real
I'll be
quick.
doing coverage again, and you guys will have a chance to get your matches shown.
And to slay streamers
Mm-hmm.
in magical terms, which apparently people really like doing.
Yeah, I actually kind of thought about, so we do a similar setup to this, where we
New pairing
invite creators
received.
to join, but then there's also bounties on creators. I would love to do something like that. That's a little bit more fun, where if you defeat a streamer, you get like a little bit of a bonus, like a cool stuff gift card or something. I think there's some really cool things to explore there.
Yeah, well, if I end up getting a bounty on my head, expect ruthless defense of said bounty.
Announcement
heck
received.
No, I don't want people feeling happiness and getting prizes.
No happiness on CGB's watch.
None. Control mage. I will smash everything. It feels even better when you take the bounty.
Heartless.
Yeah. Just heartless.
All right, it looks like pairings are up.
Here we go. The big round. We're going to determine our top 8 right here.
Yeah, this is actually the biggest round, right?
We are back.
Pretty important for all of our 3-1s and our 3-2s. A couple might sneak in on breakers. We'll have to see.
You're made with hand of land and go blank. Oh, for sure.
Current bio list. Is it dragons? Yoshi is not streaming, which is a bit unfortunate. I'd like to see the mono white list and how it does.
All right, I'm playing against Andrew Morrison playing Grixis Epiphany. Yike.
And Yoshi.
Hold on. Can we get emote only chat
Round
back on,
timer
please?
started.
I appreciate this, Product Penguin. Usually I wait until people are a regular viewer of the stream and hang out a lot to be a mod first. Today's the first time I'm seeing you in chat. I appreciate you hanging out, though. Seriously. All right. Yes, that's definitely a keep. Grixis Epiphany. We want that one Infernal Grasp. Their creatures are only Leer. So 4 All Runs, 4 Expressive Iteration, 4 Fading Hope, 3 Jawaris, 3 Celestis, 2 Galvanic, 2 Memory Deluge, 2 Soul Shatter, 2 Spike Field Hazard, 1 Behold, 1 Blood Sheaf, 1 Burn Down the House, 1 Cathartic Pyre, 1 Cinderclasm, 1 Demon Bolt, 1 Duress, 1 Power Word Kill. 23 lands. Not including the... Okay, so we go this here. Let's go. The lands are 2 Hollow Storm Giants, and that's the only creature lands. And our sideboard has 4 Hermits, 3 Cyclone Summoner, 2 Flunk, 2 Go Blank, 1 Cinder Class, and 1 Duress, 1 Mind Flayer, 1 Prismari Command. So this could be a Fading Hope, in which Innkeeper's pretty good into. They don't play Field of Ruin, so our Blightstep pathway is there to stay. Yep, it's definitely a Fading Hope. So turn 2, they have Jawari Disruption, Foretelling, and Cathartic Pyre. The Jawari Disruption and Cathartic Pyre are the only cards they could have. We're gonna play around Jawari here. And if they want to kill Trespasser with Cathartic Pyre, they have to discard a card. You can tell they have one. I guess they could still have the Unsummon. So their hand is Unsummon, Cathartic Pyre, and 5 cards. I mean, Fading Hope, not Unsummon. There's the Fading Hope. Jawari Disruption, yep. I knew they had that. Alright, so their hand is Cathartic Pyre. They had to stop there, which means they have one more Unsummon. Which means if they have Unsummon, I want to Graveyard Trespasser. And I'm going to Graveyard Trespasser away their Fading Hope so they can't Lyric back. And then if they want to Unsummon it again, they have to discard another card. And they didn't use Bloodchief's Thirst. I mean, I guess the other card could technically be Bloodchief's Thirst. Duck is angry, thanks for the follow. Alright, Iteration, now their hand can be anything. I think they either have a Bounce Spell or Cathartic Pyre still. Oh my gosh, they're actually not playing Divide by Zero? Interesting. Okay. It could have Soul Shatter. I'm gonna jam. If they have Soul Shatter, they have Soul Shatter. And that means they're taking forward. I'm exiling their Expressive Iteration. And if they don't have Soul Shatter, and they just have Cathartic Pyre like we talked about before, Galvanic. So they do have Unsummon. So discard a card. Discarding a land. Right at the top is kind of scary. Even if they have Leer, they go Leer, land. Yeah, they go Leer here, then they can Fading Hope the Leer. That sucks. They don't know about Infernal Grasp. So let's hope they try to unsummon me. Actually, this is actually foolproof. Because I Trespasser. They have to unsummon in response. And then I Infernal Grasp. Oh my gosh, and the ward goes through, so they discard that last card. Oh crap, I should have done that in response. I would have had to discard a card. Okay, I messed up. That last card should be discarded, and that sucks for me. Let's go! Trespasser, really, really, really good. My best draw possible is the thing that gives haste, so I can Trespasser and then play the card that gives haste, and then I can take the Iteration and the Deluge out of their hand. Out of the grave, I mean. Actually, my best draw is Go Blank. Hive isn't that bad. I could cast Goldspan. Like Goldspan into Trespasser. They don't really play counter spells. And they play Jwari. Man, these Fading Hopes really suck for me. There's just so many of them. They have an untapped land they can Deluge. That's not an untapped land. Alright. If I get Go Blank off the top, I'm broken. Or even the haste creature. Leer to... Oh my gosh, I drew Go Blank. Talk about lucky. What are they gonna do? Soul Shatter my Innkeeper. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Oh my gosh, another Leer. That's the last Leer in the deck! Oh my gosh, their Leers are gone! Oh my gosh, that's so good. Need to attack them with Goldspan Dragon this turn because they're going to get 2 turn cycles of gaining 1 life. What is this? Soul Shatter again? Demon Bolt. Can't stop that. What if I go like this and then cast Graveyard? I think I like it. The important part is it keeps it nighttime. I'm gonna exile 2 creatures so I can drain them for 2 also. Land. There's 1 burn down the house in the deck. If they play burn down the house, yeah, I should play around that. Because they're dead next turn anyway. So like menace creature plus flyer. Oh my gosh. Sick. So the only things coming in are 2 flunks And a Mind Flayer, probably. Or Duress, 2 Go Blank, 2 Trespasser. Taking out 8 cards. They don't play Spike Field Hazard. Innkeeper's better than Magda in the face of Fading Hope, though. But Magda does more damage. Magda's also legendary. What if I just go 2 and 2? It's probably better. Alright. Guess I'm keeping this. I have both of these. I have 2 removal spells for Leers. Goldspan Dragon. The only thing I really need is to draw lands. Prosperous Innkeeper gives me treasures. Magda gives me treasures. I'm going to go turn 2 Innkeeper because it will deter them to use a removal spell until they really have to. And then after they use their first removal spell, I'll just play Magda. We drew a land. Always nice. Play Jwari Ruins as a land. Nice. Go Blank is insane. Turn 2 plays his removal spell and Jwari Disruption. I don't want them to Jwari Disruption me next turn, so I guess I might as well just play my Innkeeper this turn. That gets Jwari Disrupted, that's fine. I have the more powerful card right here. Alright, so no Jwari Disruption unless they just didn't want to use it. What are the other 2 mana spells they have? Flunk. They could use Flunk here, I guess. Flunk, Cinderclasm, maybe Mind Flayer, definitely, probably Prismari Command. Disruption, Fading Hope. Duress was really good there. Let's attack first, and then we can, like, Duress into Go Blank. Or Duress into Magda. Duress into Go Blank seems poggers. Like, I also don't want to get Cinderclasmed. Fading Hope my Innkeeper. I guess they just want to scry? Right at the bottom. They don't have black mana. So I just Fading Hope their Deluge and then Go Blank them. Or I could just cast an Innkeeper or a Magda. I actually think I like doing this since they don't really have anything going on here. Their hand's like kind of poopy. So like after they play their land drop, and then after they play their land drop, we get them to the last 2 cards they want in hand, and then we go blank their iteration because they might just have to pitch that, and their Memory Deluge. They drew Celestis, which is their black mana, unfortunately. But they can play a land and play Bloodchief's Thirst, but knowing opponent's just going to pass here. Like, if I was the opponent, I would just pass to, like, iteration plus Bloodchief's Thirst in a turn. But I could get their Leer if they play Bloodchief's Thirst right now. They're not going to do it. Knowing that they can't stop you is really strong. It's like, I just get to go blank here. And then if they keep their Leer, which they probably keep their Leer, then I can just Infernal Grasp the Leer after they cast it. Or if they don't keep the Leer, what do they keep? Like, just Galvanic? Just Bloodchief's Thirst? None of those are good. They don't have double black. Deep in the tank here, figuring this one out. They kept the Bloodchief's Thirst. Interesting. What's their draw? Is it a black mana? To get rid of my Goldspan Dragon? As soon as I get like 1 Graveyard Trespasser, I think the match is over. There's a lot of draws I could have. I mean, I'm also okay with drawing a land. I would really love a creature land next turn so I can play around Burn Down the House. There's 1 Burn Down the House in the deck. Power Word Kill notably can't kill Goldspan Dragon. Flunk, if they draw that, can kill Goldspan Dragon. Express Federation was a very powerful draw. This can get to their black mana and also still cast Bloodchief's Thirst. So in the case that they get black mana and cast Bloodchief's Thirst, I have 5 mana available to do the treasure from Goldspan Dragon, then Goldspan dies. Okay, that's what happened. And then I'm going to be left with my Prosperous Innkeeper and not much damage on board. It all really depends on what that last card in hand is. Man, that was a really, really powerful draw. I might need like 1 more duress effect in this game to come back. Not come back, but to like seal the game. Magda is here to eventually get up to 5 treasures, but this is where the opponent starts coming back in the game, especially if there's like a Land Epiphany or something crazy here. Maybe even like a Leer. If there's a Leer, I'm okay because they have Infernal Grasp and there's not really much in the grave. But I only have 3 power on board. Deluge is extremely powerful. That's the thing about getting to this point in the game where there's not much power on my side of the board, is there's so many cards that opponent can draw, like an Expressive Iteration, like Memory Deluge, that just, you know, gets one of them whatever they want. Just extreme amounts of card advantage. Ooh, this is tough. There's only 2 Memory Deluge and 3 Jawar Disruption in the whole... No, 2 Memory Deluge and 4 iterations in the deck. There's also a good chance that this Deluge came off the iteration. I'm gonna definitely need another Go Blank. Oh my gosh, never mind what's going on here. All right, Go Blank off the top. What could that Foretold card be? Epiphany. Behold the Multiverse. And a Demon Bolt. Oh my gosh, I drew Go Blank. Like, if this card's Epiphany, it's still gonna be difficult, but it's a Spike Field Hazard. At least I got rid of the Deluge and stuff, but I only have one power on board, which is really, really, really bad against their card filtering in Celestis and potentially a extra turn spell. And also life gain, so I need more power on board, or this life gain's just gonna win the game for them. It's either Demon Bolt or Behold the Multiverse, maybe? There's no way of me knowing what it really is. Oh my gosh. Not like this. My hope is that they just have two Leers back to back and I just get rid of both of them. I need to draw a creature. There's no way Innkeeper gets there by itself. Flunk discarded, that means their hand's insane. Wait, why did... Why did they discard the Flunk and then play a land? Oh, that's because this is 8 mana for Alrund's Epiphany plus Galvanic Iteration. They're at 15 minutes, I'm at 17 minutes, so doing good on time. Discarding Soul Shatter. They might have wanted that. Let's say I have 2. That's a Demon Bolt. I'm so glad it's Demon Bolt and not Epiphany, though. 1 damage to face. Yep, this is what I'm talking about. When it gets to this point in the game, they just keep drawing cards that draw them more cards, and I don't have cards that do that outside of Ranger class, and I have not drawn Ranger class. Well, also Moonveil draws me more cards. Okay, we're going to be using our Infernal Grasp on that for sure. Yikes. Flooding out a little bit here. We need a creature with more than 1 power on board. And we need it to stick on the board. Because they're just going to keep on, like, cycling over this 12 life here. Oh, gosh. This card is just so good. I don't have an answer to it right now. They also top decked this. Discarding another Flunk, we're flooding out really hard, really hard. We've needed a creature with like power and toughness on the board. I mean, I'll even take a creature land. Yeah, they've drawn 2 Expressive Iterations, a Deluge, and a Behold the Multiverse, which is what their deck does. Their deck's like basically designed to do this. There's Olier. Oh my gosh, they foretold something. That is not good. Man, we've needed to draw on some kind of non-land card for a while. So much card selection. Come on, come on. And they have an infinite card filtering. Their hand's probably perfect. Go blank. I mean, that's probably Epiphany, but at least it stops the next Leer. Like the problem with Go blank in this situation is that we don't have actual we don't have more than 2 power on board. So they've been at 13 for the last 5 turns. Double iteration. Okay, that's all the iterations. I keep attacking with Innkeeper because I want to bait them into using Hall of the Storm Giants. Where's my Graveyard Trespassers? Where's my Hasty Dudes? Where's my freaking Goldspan Dragons and Nasika's Chariots? I'm playing 4 of all that. Maybe this hits something? The Mind Flare. Oh, so even if I do get a creature, it's gonna get Mind Flared. So my best thing to do is to draw a Chariot. Oh, never mind. Well, I guess they can Fading Hope their Mind Flayer back. Gosh, Celestis probably gained them 10 life this game. At least. I don't think I can come back from this. Epiphany again? Goldspan? I don't even think this is gonna do anything. Like a Soul Shatter or something? I'm gonna go no attacks here. I knew it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. Am I a fortune teller or what? Oh my goodness gracious. Their top decks are great. Well, I mean, I already said their hand was gonna be absolutely perfect because of Celestis anyway. And then they discarded Soul Shatter. All right. I don't know where all these cards were. Or my Chariots. I'm on the point with the rest into Magda. I'm keeping it. If I don't draw a land, that's a Sag. All right, let's take their removal spell and then cast Magda, and they won't have a removal spell. Let's take their Blood Chief's Thirst. Dry Disruption, Expressive Iteration, Behold the Multiverse. I don't have green mana right now. Oh my gosh, they drew the bounce spell for turn? Okay, no they didn't. Maybe they did. I really can't afford for them to kill this Magda. Oh my gosh, no Jawari held up. Oh my gosh. They can have Cinderclasm. That's fine, because then I just play Chariot, and then I just play second Chariot. Oh my gosh, PogChamp. Oh, duress. Draw Destruction is their only spell. Could be Demon Bolt. No, it's not. It's Behold. What if I cast Moonveil right now, and then they burn down the house? And then I cast second Chariot, and then they... I'm going for it. They can't cast burn down the house next turn anyway. So what could they do? They don't have any. They don't have one. They have one black mana in play. This could be it, chat. And then next turn, I can Chariot and then draw a card off Moonveil. They scry to the top. Alright, cross your fingers. Nine minutes on their clock. Play Black Source. Can't cast Lyric, can't cast Burn down the house. Can't cast Cinderclasm for 2. Gotta have single target removal or bounce. They could have iteration into bounce. How do I play around Burn Down? What if I go layer X equals 3? That's just lethal. I'm just gonna do the most value play possible. I think going for lethal now is kind of risky with 3 unknown cards in hand. They could easily have Galvanic Iteration plus Fading Hope. Or Galvanic Iteration plus Flunk. Our word. What if I lair now? That leaves him at 2. And then anything's lethal. Even burn down the house is lethal. Because if they burn down the house, they have to do it for 3/1/1 devils and they lose to Moonveil. If they burn down the house and kill everything, I kill them with Lair of the Hydra. I think there's no way for them to win. Miles Mono, thanks for the follow. Miles Mono. Oh my gosh. This is to guarantee top 8, I'm pretty sure. Sick. All right, chat, you're free. You are free. Hey, Caveman Owl. What's up? Easy clap. Top 8, baby, let's go. I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed top 8. Thank you, Charlie. Let's watch Nerd Girl.
Very fun. Game 3 kind of showed just the cascading nature of the Cadillac and Magda. You know, that team is so good.
Were they watching me?
I cannot believe that was a comeback there in Game 2. That was very impressive.
Were they watching my match?
It looks like.
Oh, they were. Nice.
Here, that was the last round that is active. We only have 10 active matches after drops and things. So we will have our top 8 pairings here in just a few minutes. And then we are going to be taking a 5-minute break for our tournament organizers to get pairings up and running. Ninja
Announcement
Marie,
received.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the gifted subs.
Announcement received.
Content. Chair time. I'm okay. I took a break a little bit ago. I got some coffee. I'm good to go. CGB, do you need a break?
I'm doing well. If the organizers need it, then of course we're gonna take it. Unless you were gonna banter.
Organizers are going to take 5 to 8 minutes, they said, to like get our top 8 people into a setup to where we could watch them if they are not currently streaming.
All right, let's take 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just gonna fuel up a little on some snacks, and then we can talk about who's in the top 8 while they get it ready.
Sounds good. After pairings, then we'll chat. I'll discuss some promotional stuff. Thanks, son. All right, guys. So, what do you guys think? Our first coverage event. I am having so much fun. I hope you guys are too. I'm sorry about that little snafu there for the internet outage, but it seems like it's going well. We've got, like I said, 500 viewers in the channel, which is huge. And I really appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out with us.
Let's go!
Yeah, especially with like Magic Champion Showcase stream. Silly. We're doing so well. Old Wolf, thank you very much. 5 gifted subs. Tons of other people.
I got your message, Miles Mono. I'm gonna look it over after the stream ends.
And I'm gonna pop into our organizers chat, see if they need anything.
Choo choo.
Need anything? Hey guys.
Hey, Nerd Girl.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. We're trying to get hold of Metagoose right now because they didn't think they.
Oh, they're live troubleshooting on the back end.
Do you have an official top 8? Is it already ready to go?
Weird. Melee. I posted it in the staff judge text chat pending Metagoose.
Usually I do this when I'm not live.
Responding
and the whole chat can't hear what we're talking about.
If he does not, then Melody P.
But I understand they didn't have that long to put all this together.
Yoshi's Islander will take the 8th spot, but we need to just confirm first.
Okay, Yoshi is currently in my channel, so Yoshi, edge of your seat. Possible top 8. And Yoshi was very skeptical about playing today and was unsure about it, so that's awesome.
It's amazing.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Welcome, welcome. Awesome, guys. So tournament organizers, you guys have been crushing it. I just want to say thank you very, very much for doing this. I do appreciate it. I've been having a ton of fun, and you guys have saved
Mono Black
my
Snow.
I really do appreciate it.
Or is it more of a good stuff black mid-range? It's mid-range. I called my Snow deck mid-range because it plays Elite Spellbinder, and in the control matchups, the game plan is to kill them fast. Is to kill them before they can do their thing. And if my deck is capable of killing my opponent before they can do their combo thing, and I'm not just a hard control deck, that means I'm a mid-range deck.
Patrons, so I do appreciate it.
It's a finals and don't time out when we have lethal.
And now we've got
That's the plan.
Of single elimination top 8. Everybody who is top 8'd has locked up some cool stuff dollars.
Cool stuff, dollary dues.
Thank you to Cool Stuff for sponsoring the stream. Okay, guys, I'm gonna pop out. Let me know if you need me.
Okay, we'll do.
All right. Last thing, guys, that I wanted to show you. We did it a little bit earlier, but if you guys are interested in supporting the channel,
you just call it Black X Snow, yeah.
Events, you guys can, like I said,
Black something.
Use that DGen promo code for 5% off, and then you guys have 2 more days. I talked about this with the team. It's a little weird, but this is what Cool Stuff wants to promote, and it's about me. So if you guys want to support the DGen community, you guys can actually purchase a Nerd Girl collector token.
Attention fans of MTG Nerd Girl. CoolStuffInc.com is partnering with her on a special limited edition all-metal soldier token. This is a one-time only production run, with each token individually
That's really cool.
numbered and totally unique. But that's not all. 10 lucky customers will also receive a free, super rare alternate art version. Pre-orders are only open for a short 2-week window. After that, they'll never be offered again. Don't miss the chance to pre-order your unique token today. CoolStuffInc.com. Cool stuff in stock.
So there's only 2 more days to do that, and through working through the DGen team working with Cool Stuff, whatever their current promotion is. It just kind of happened to be about me this time. But yeah, make sure you guys check that out. There's a link there, !medal. We'll pull it up for you guys. There's only 2 more days. What's the DGen code? My camera's not mirrored. DGen code right there, 5%. Or do I use your code? You can use either, whichever one you want the numbers to go to. The team or I don't get sales kickbacks. It's more about numbers. Those metal tokens are sick. Thanks, hon.
Yeah, if you're on my stream, you can use code DGen. You can use code NerdGirl. But if you want to support me directly, you can type in code James5 at checkout and get 5% off your entire order if you order from Cool Stuff. So that actually almost covers tax right there. So think of it as like not ever paying tax at Cool Stuff by just using my code. Imagine not paying tax. Teledor, thanks for the follow.
Should be back anytime now.
Hey.
Hey, welcome back. I ditched you to go hang out with the cool kids.
Wait, I'm the cool... Wait, no. That's... My club's the cool kids club.
So we are waiting to hear back from one person who thought they didn't top 8, and I think they dropped. So we're waiting to see if one person... If they come back, they'll rejoin them. If not, on Breakers, one of our DGen creators...
You're in the UK, so Cool Stuff's just irrelevant for me? Oh, that's true. Yeah, Cool Stuff doesn't ship to the UK.
Possibly taking that top 8 spot.
Man, I've been in that spot, you know, where you think you're out because you lose your last round and you don't think the tiebreakers will hold, or you don't know how many people actually will get in. And you're just like, I'm out. I need to get out of the house. I need to go for a walk. I need to go out to get dinner or something. And then never had it where they called me back and were like, hey, you top 8'd. But that would be, I can see how it could happen.
Or is it I'm always on the fence about playing Holdlandia?
Currently is
Yeah, that's true. You would just play Holdlandia if you wanted to play in a tournament, but you can't actually get the support. But what you can do is you can take the Cool Stuff credit and sell it to somebody. If you want to.
I know James here is the one James, one of our DGen streamer. Astral's Flame top 8'd. Nathan is as of last night, signed up for our DGen Patreon to join our event.
I got 5th in Swiss.
And instantly makes all their money back. So congratulations, hon. Thank you so much.
I only lost to the Boros deck, which I probably should have won.
And also, I think Joe here is the one that is possibly not coming back. We will know soon.
I think, did I beat 4 Epiphany decks, or was it 3?
Let's see.
Anybody remember?
It looks like your video still works there. I just can't. I don't see a video or a screen capture or a desktop or anything. I'm just letting you know. It's not a big deal. Well, we can figure it out when we get into a game. There we go. You fixed it. Well done.
There we go. So very awesome. If Yoshi doesn't make it in, we have 2 DGen streamers trying to keep the title, the DGen champion, in-house. So good luck to those creators, but good luck to everybody, right? Like, makes no difference ultimately.
Adrian Hunter on Demir Control, and Jason, I believe, is Silent Knight, so Orzhov Clerics coming in a second.
Hashtag in the bag.
Then we've got Is It Dragons is what Michael is playing. Cool Jets is Josiah there with the mono black mid-range deck. Then the Jund mid-range from the one James. Astral's Flame has Jund Treasures. So 2 different Jund decks actually making the cut, and a lot of black decks making the cut. And then Nathan is playing the mono green aggro, so one of only 2 people to register it for the day does make the top 8. And yeah, we're waiting to see if a mono black aggro in the hands of Joe Terrell comes back.
Is a bit of an understatement. You crushed them.
If they have disappeared into the sunset.
I did kind of crush all the Epiphany decks today. Besides that last one was pretty hard.
The one and best of one.
It's okay.
I tried to take the title.
No.
I failed.
You did challenge me for the title. We had a good time. It's a good showdown. The commander videos. I just received like a final cut of one of mine that we recorded when you visited, so that she'll be coming out on my channel soon, and yours is processing.
End of the week.
So you'll probably have one soon.
Yeah, they said the wait time on mine will be less because they had to learn a bunch of stuff, which makes sense when you're like editing Magic stuff. So
Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool.
all right. It looks like we got an announcement. Let's see what it is. Nerd Girl confirmed will be participating. Okay, so Yoshi Islander is our bubble spot. Yoshi, thank you for playing. Sorry if we got your hopes up, but thank you very, very much. And yeah, you did absolutely amazing. We watched some of Yoshi's games earlier. It was the that white game that we watched where they came back in that mid game against Control, which seemed really tough to do. So well done.
Yeah, it was against Airball, I believe. Yeah, just seemed to be playing it really well. One time, 9th on Breakers.
Yeah, Nimblesloth. I think,
thing, but alas,
I think Jund is good because you get access to like duress and go blank. That's what's been like kind of carrying me against Epiphany.
Did we get the Crimson Vow preview? We have a Crimson Vow preview, and I was planning on sharing it at 4 o'clock. I'm not gonna lie, with all the stuff that we have been doing.
Hello, everybody. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Congratulations to everybody on making the top 8. Jaffer is getting 4 more feature rooms made, and what's going to happen, guys, is we're going to go ahead and move each of you guys into a feature room.
We'll see about that.
We would ask that you guys, once you get in there, please share your screen and make sure that you are deafened and muted when you guys are in the feature rooms. What this will do is it'll allow Nerd Girl and CGB to be able to grab your feeds and feature them on stream. So make sure that your feeds are up at all times. And if anybody does need any assistance at all with that, please don't hesitate to reach out to me in a DM or reach out to Jaffer, and we'll be happy to help you guys. So Jaffer has just joined us, and I will let him go ahead and take it from here.
Okay, hi. I'm gonna move you guys each to a room. I'm sure Yoshi just mentioned it. You're gonna stream your MTG Arena window, your program, not your screen, your program. So that way we can get the program itself onto coverage. So as Yoshi said, if you need any help, feel free to send a DM and we can help out. So when I move you over to a different room, please deafen yourself also, because the commentators will be going into the room to watch the match.
Okay, Jaffer, if you want to go ahead and move people around. Shroom, I will drop down into your channel.
Yugi Jun made top 8. You're not wrong. That's all this is. Literal Yami Yugi.
It's okay. Trust me.
Trust the blue player? Oh man. Highly suspect.
Trust me. Cascataxian probe. Click the link. Look at the hand. It's gonna be fine.
Okay, so real quick, do we want to go ahead and just, now that we are in the feature match section, I feel like we should just start from the top. They are going to be streaming live to the Discord, which means unfortunately we're going to have to lose CGB. Ooh. Unless they are currently streaming, so we might just have to do voice only. Which, we love you, CGB. Hopefully I'll find a workaround for this the next time.
That's okay. I understand. Pure improvement to the channel for some to not have to look at this smug and punchable one in best of 1.
They're doing a great job. Look, they have everybody like split in between their feature rooms. They're doing so amazing.
Oh, so we can run to whichever one we need to. Very nice. I like it.
So let's take a look at that top 8 list. So I'm thinking they're probably going to be paired accordingly. So should we watch Adam and Jason?
Let's see. Oh god, we got the names conflict here.
Yeah, it's real hard. That's what I was doing in the first couple of rounds when I was trying to pick a deck that looked interesting, but I couldn't figure out who it was. It was tough.
Okay. Yeah, I can't tell who's who from these names.
So Adam Hunter is the Demir Control. We did watch one of those. I'm not 100% sure that they will be against Jason, but I'm guessing.
Yeah, 1 versus 8. So yeah, let's see. I think that if we go into feature 8, we'll see the mono black side of that matchup of the 1 versus 8.
Oh, is it 1 versus 8?
Usually we're playing as Josiah Scholar Up, whatever he's playing. So my matchup is against.
All right, we're being told we'll be good to go in a little bit. So just a few more minutes. Appreciate you guys all bearing with us. And I hope you're enjoying the content.
Josiah.
It's been a lot of fun.
Whoever that
close.
person is.
The meta, it's...
Josiah isn't even in the standing.
It's had representation from the usual suspects, but we've also gotten to see some sweet stuff. I think the Veggie Wagon 1 mana, like the freaking Lunar Frenzy Divide by 0 mascot exhibition for 1 mana just blew my mind, and I don't think I've fully recovered.
That is definitely going to be a some sort of highlight
so I should
clip
be playing
or
against 4th place,
or
but
I think DGen Gaming is going to clip it and post it on Twitter.
Okay, so it's Cool
because
Jets
getting
then.
Past that mascot
Mono black
exhibition for
mid-range.
1 with that explosive attack.
Interesting.
Holy smokes! It was a good day to be.
Jeez.
I think.
Absolutely.
The Wolf deck? I don't know if I can beat this. Wolf, Skyclave Shade, Eye Twitch, Shambling Gas, Sedgemoor Witch, Forsworn Paladin, Jadar.
Overall,
Trample's going to be really important in this
I'm
match.
really stoked how
Meat
well
Hook,
that coverage
3
has
Meat
been
Hook
going.
Massacres,
Like,
4 Eaten Lies,
for our
3
first
Deadly Dispute,
event,
2
and the
Infernal
reason I
Grass.
didn't
I
open
don't know
this
if I
up
can
to,
beat this.
like everybody as a
This is like
full-blown open is
really
'cause
good.
I thought there'd be some hiccups. I thought coverage would maybe suck. I wasn't sure how Melee would go. So yeah, I'm really, really excited with how well this has been.
Yeah, you've done a great job, and the team that is working with you on putting on the event, headed by Jaffer, I believe, has done a great job. So, credit where it's due. You guys have done excellent. Big shout out to everybody who's working behind the scenes.
And also, all of our top 8 players have already won some prizes, so that's really cool. Guaranteed $25. If you win your first match, you are guaranteed $75. If you win your second, you are guaranteed $100. And the last place is
only deck Mono Black struggles is against Mono Green and Izzet Epiphany. It's bad, but against other creature decks, it's insane.
Will be much, much higher.
And I'm a creature deck, so it's gonna be
Cross your
insane.
fingers, and of course, big shout out to the sponsors willing to step up and take a chance on
the Trample is
going to
be
like
important
these a fun
for
event.
sure.
So do check out coolstuffinc.com. Use the promo code DGen to get 5% off your order, and you might want to check out those metal MTG Nerd Girl tokens that are available for a limited time. coolstuffinc.com/MNG. I have my intentions of ordering one. It's sitting right here on my desktop. I have questions. I have to ask you questions.
I also meant to get a CGB one, and I didn't because it ended at the end of PAX weekend. So then I had to bug Evan to reopen it for me to order mine afterwards with a private link. So I'm pretty sure I got 850 out of 850 because I did it a day late. I forgot.
Yeah, I haven't forgiven you, to be honest.
I got one. I got it.
It's just a sore spot that you would completely forget about me while going to something like PAX and not order your token in the presented time frame.
But I bought it.
Very disappointing.
I will say I would like number 42 of my token. So if any of you guys get it, I would like to trade you. I'm fairly sure I'm going to get 69. I'll happily trade you 69 for 42.
I don't know why anybody would want 69. Makes no sense to me. So 42, I should know this. Is that a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing?
Mm-hmm. So when I left your house for our co-op, when I landed on my layover, they said that 56 had sold or something, and I came home and bought 20. And I didn't promote in the meantime, so I doubt I sold 12 in the meantime, so we'll see.
I bet you might have. It was in some of my videos, I think.
Maybe.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't remember which day it was on YouTube. YouTube is
RC gets to pick player draw, which
see
means I get the draw against the black
Anyway,
deck,
if,
which
if
is
somebody
bad.
gets 42 of my token and wants a 69 if I get it,
All right,
let me know.
He said you may begin, so begin.
Announcement received.
Can we get emote only chat on and let's go? This is going to be difficult. My saving grace is going to be them missing land drops since they're only playing 24. Things I need to kill. Sedgemoor Witch unless I have trample. Definitely kill Wolf. Don't play into Meathook Massacre. Hope they don't have multiple Eaten Alives. I need to kill Sedgemoor Witch like literally on site. I feel like Sedgemoor Witch like turns on the rest of their deck. Bagclave Shade is going to be good for me if they have multiple of those because it can't block. Forsworn Paladin has Death Touch though. No, it doesn't. Has Menace. Sideboard, they're going to be bringing in Blood in the Snow against me probably, Flunk, and everything else. And like an extra Meathook Massacre maybe. Getting my things out of range of Meathook Massacre with Ranger Class is going to be important. Ranger Class is probably going to be the most important, one of the more important cards in my deck. Interesting. I'm pretty sure my opponent is 4th place. Yeah, so... Cool Jets gets to go first. We do challenge match now, so we get this. Just trying to figure out the settings here. If we're the lower seed and win the die roll, let the higher seed pick if they go first or not. Oh no, you just choose to go second. Okay. I started going first anyway, since they're the higher seed. Okay, no green mana. 2 Infernal Grasp. No green mana probably means mulligan. Alright, we have Trample, but we don't have a second land. Not good. If I get any second land, I cast Magda. But they have a lot of removal spells, right? They have 4 Eaten Alive, 3 Meat Hook, and 2 Infernal Grasp. Wow. Well, this hand better get there. Alright, it's kind of halfway to getting there. I drew a land, so that's a good thing. Like, even if it's a tap land. Could have Eaten Alive, could have... Alright, this isn't too bad. This actually isn't that bad. I can cast like my whole hand next turn if they don't deal with my board. Where's their 3 mana play? Edgemore Witch. That's it. Wish I had my removal spell. But let's do this. All right, so does this mean we got there, chat? This called getting there? Pretty sure this is getting there. Thank you, Miles. Do a little bit of adjustment. I have no hand. But the good thing for us is they have no board wipes in their main deck. Oh my gosh, they have Meat Hook Massacre. Okay, so I guess they could... Oh, crap. Okay, so they don't have Meat Hook Massacre, or else they would have made a treasure token. That is not good for us. Drawing land is not good. Eaten Alive, we need to make sure they don't draw like another one of those. But they have a Menace Creature in Sedgemoor Witch. I said in the beginning that we need an out to Sedgemoor Witch as soon as possible, but... I mean, honestly, I think we should just do this. If they have a removal spell, then, like, we're already far behind. If they have a removal spell, they have a removal spell. Alright. That was really way better than I expected. Holy crap. It's nighttime. That's not what I want. And the life could keep me in the game for the time being, but the longer the game goes, the more their deck is good because they have Lolth and stuff. Did they just play a land already? I don't even think I need just Borrow Sentinel anymore. Alright, we need a Ranger class or the Trample thing. This is a one-lander, by the way, chat. Alright, I need Ranger class off the top.
We will slay our enemies.
Oh, they have Eaten Alive too? They have... Okay. Two things that happened that I said I didn't want to happen happened. They drew multiple Eaten Alives. And that's not good. If we draw an out... I don't know if we can win anymore. Go blank. Alright, I think we have one turn to come back. And if we don't, on this turn, we're probably dead. Multiple Eaten Alives, and then the other thing was Sedgemoor Witch. We said if we couldn't out this card immediately, we might lose.
We will catch you.
We could not out it immediately. And they got rid of our board, like, right after we played it. This says they have 3 Menace Creature. I don't even know if we can win this. Sentinel and Go Blank, they don't do anything, right?
And a Meat Hook Massacre. Yeah, our deck is just not designed... 3 mana creatures this game. Our deck is not really designed to beat this type of deck. This is the type of deck that our deck just hard loses to. I want Burning Hands or Dragon's Fire. All of their spells die to Dragon's Fire. All their creatures do. We're definitely bringing in sleepers. Not a very aggressive hand or a very pretty hand, but I'm gonna keep it. Breeder Rust might be too much against their deck with a lot of creatures in it, but I need to take the Lolth and the Blood on the Snow and stuff out of their hand. Potential Deadly Dispute also. Alright, so Flunk and Lolth. They have 1 land? I guess they kept 1 land in 4/4 drop. Or 1 drop. I guess like 1-drop into 1-drop is still good, and Faceless Haven was a really good 3rd land for them next turn. I got nothing. Where am I? Like, I know I kept a hand with only 1 creature, but like sometimes it's weird because I have 4 copies of each 3-drop creature in my hand, and I just don't have them right now. There it is. Probably need to play Moonveil Regent. And like hope they can't kill it. I mean, they have Flunk in their deck, right? That would exactly kill it. They drew it. They have 1 chance to draw it. What do they have here? Oh, Deadly Dispute off the top. Wait. If they drew this 1 card, it's gonna be sad. Like this, if this 1 card can deal with my Moonveil Regent on the spot, oh my gosh, Deadly Dispute's so powerful right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They kept the 1 lander. And then they drew Runner lands and a Dispute. Oh my gosh. I guess I've got lucky in this tournament, but that's also another level of lucky. Oh my goodness, into Lolth. Oh, my 3 Duresses couldn't take a Lolth out of their hand.
In exchange for loyalty.
Oh man. That's another level of sucking. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm not gonna duress last turn, because then I can't even cast my Moonveil Regent. Like, if I duress last turn, then they just Deadly Dispute, and then I can take the Lolth, unless they drew it for turn. Man. Might be the end, chat. I can't answer the Lolth, and that's just too much. I mean, Ranger class is good, but they kept the one-lander. Nothing I can do about that. Like, I kept the one-lander last game and got punished. They have Environmental Sciences, Containment Breach, which they can cast. Mascot has Summoning. How do I get through the eye twitches? And they have exactly one Faceless Haven with 3 snow-covered swamps. And like, if I attack and they block with Eye Twitch, then they get rid of my Asika's Chariot for free. Might be the end, chat. That was just too good of a sequence for them. I'm gonna deal 1 damage to this, and then they're turn players, so they're gonna put loyalty counters on Lolth after this. I may as well try.
And my power is for annihilation.
At least it means if they want to minus it. At least it means if they want to minus it, they have to kill the Lolth.
So you wish to be prey?
This is like the darkest timeline, chat. Kept the 1-lander with 4 1-drops. I had 3 duresses and still couldn't get a Lolth out of their hand. They drew it off the top. Draw. This is never a winning proposition here. Like, I've been on the other side of this, and it's just not good. I've won basically like almost impossible games because my opponent attacked in that situation where I didn't. Like, I need to put creatures on the board. And enough to kill Lolth through their blockers. If you can't do that, you should just not attack Lolth. Because as soon as you attack it, they get value out of their stuff dying, like iTwitch or whatever, and then Lolth gets loyalty counters, and then it just minuses on one counter, they have 2 more 2/1s, and then you just freaking lose. So you're better off just like letting this minus again and letting them draw a card. Oh my goodness gracious. This is the absolute worst timeline.
I do what I demand.
The only thing I have going for me is that they're a missing land drop.
Aren't I generous?
But it's still not good. And like, if I threw the chariot attack, they go block, block, kill the chariot, put 5 counters on Lolth, minus it, get 2 more 2/1s. I can't even attack. Hey, Mr. Pick, how's it going? If I win this game, it will be purely because I know how to play against a Lolth for how many times I've played Lolth.
Ambitious minds.
Digital Land, which means they can go Sedgemoor Witch into Environmental Sciences, which I understand that's the play they wanted to go for. I need Trample or else I'm going to lose. Fail shoot. Alright, well now what I have to do is just outvalue them somehow. There's the trample. See, if I had been attacking and they kept making 2/1s, I'd be already dead by now. Instead, I'm not dead. We'll land on top, that sucked. Up Zapper, thanks for the follow. Now I have to figure out how I'm going to actually win.
I mean, I drain life if I exile stuff. A good chance I have another Lolth, though. If I attack all, they hit me for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I can't attack with Graveyard Glutton. Lolth still dies to this. Okay, Lolth lives. When you get into this back and forth game between like Lolth living here, then that's really annoying. The only thing I'm really doing here is making sure that they don't kill me on the backswing. I just need to outvalue them. It's gonna be really hard to outvalue Sedgemoor Witch in Mascot Exhibition here. Especially Lolth making more tokens and me losing life from Meathook Massacre. All these have menace besides this Faceless Haven. I can double block the Sedgemoor Witch. Take 6. Supposed to have a removal spell. No way I win this game. Oh yeah, I lose to Meathook. Never mind. Sucks.
Do what I demand.
Alright, I'm out, guys. You're free. That was probably like the one matchup I didn't want to play against. I had to play against them, and they were on the play. They got 4th, and I got 5th. We tried our best. That's unfortunate.
All right, guys. I'm gonna head off. It's 7 o'clock. I've been streaming since 11. But I did beat Epiphany decks. You know, if that mono black deck was playing blue and playing Epiphany, I think I would have won. But anyways, let's go and give Astral's Flame some support. And cheer him on in top 4. Let's go ahead and raid MTG Nerd Girl that is doing this event that we've been following the whole time. Give Astral's Flame some support. And Astral's Flame is the lone DGen streamer still in the race to win the whole thing, playing Jund Sacrifice. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully you enjoyed the tournament. It'll be on YouTube at some point. I'll see you next time. And by next time, I mean tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you next time. And as always, this game